feline hero of the night, saves us all from danger with all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat, ready to fight. He's here for us all. Beethoven, the feline hero of the night, saves us all from danger with all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat, ready to fight.
Hi everyone, how you all doing today? Hope everything's going good. I got good news. YouTube finally paid me. Oh boy, talk about a wait. I put out a post today explaining what caused the delay. It was a combination of I consider it a shortcoming on YouTube's part. Basically, when you go to view your payment account called AdSense, it doesn't tell you if your account is disabled and can't receive payments. You have to run a troubleshooter. And if you make the change in the last week or the first week, if you make a change during the first or the last week or first week of a month, you get an automatic 30-day delay because it is during that period when YouTube injects the payment. Then you throw in the mix of me not understanding it, and I added another month through a misunderstanding. So I'm still not happy with the way they do things, but this Friday I'm gonna do a chat with them and explain to them that I'm about to start another channel, and I'm going to want to use the same payment account. Is there going to be a problem? Just to try to subvert any problems that I might get. Anyways. All right, so you might have noticed that I've changed my opening dialogue to a new subject. It's that of AI. AI is making some great leaps and bounds, some that I cannot believe myself. I think it's important to remember that today's AI is largely an amalgamation of existing knowledge. You can tell by going to certain chatbots and asking them about events that took place in 2023. The chatbot will tell you that their knowledge is limited to 2021. That alone should tell you that these AIs are working off of existing data that humanity has created. Anyways, when ChatGPT 4.0 came out, Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, kind of made a mistake. He compared ChatGPT-O to a movie called Her, which used Scarlett Johansson's voice as an AI. And sure enough, within a day or two, Scarlett Johansson complained that OpenAI cloned her voice. You're gonna see that a lot. You're gonna see a lot of lawsuits and law and legislation regarding AI. And it's a hard subject for artificial intelligence to tackle. As you know, on YouTube, if you want to use copyrighted content, you're allowed to legally do so as long as you provide what they call fair use, meaning you're going to show examples of the content, and it's your efforts in either making fun of it, criticizing it, or explaining it, or introducing it, outweigh the amount of content that you're copying. That's called fair use. Um, if we didn't have fair use, you wouldn't have comedians making fun of of leaders and politicians. So fair use is a very important aspect of copyright law. Well, that's exactly what AI is claiming when they train their materials off of existing material. They're using computer logic and clever algorithms to create content that is based on existing copyrighted material. And copyright law gives complete fair use to that. It's almost like we're about to see a brand new entry in the copyright realm. We're going to see that. So I'm going to show you something. This is really cool. This is Microsoft's. It's called VASA 1. Watch what it can do. It can take a single frame from an image and fully animate it.
All my attention, all my time on listening. So instead of doing something else, I just listened, and listened. Because
that's from a single image. That is from a single image. It's able to create an animated head.
I'm a true believer that if you're really bad at something like listening, for example, it only shows you that, hey, you have to practice listening as much as you can.
Isn't that cool?
We introduce VASA, a framework for generating lifelike talking faces with appealing visual effective skills, given a single static image and a speech audio clip.
I think that's amazing.
Our model is capable of not only producing lip movements that are exquisitely synchronized with the audio, but also capturing a large spectrum of facial nuances and natural head motions that contribute to the perception of authenticity and liveliness.
I think that's amazing. I really do. I really do. Okay, so I have a surprise for you guys on Twitch. If you click on the banana icon, you're going to see two new rewards. One's called Dan Motorbike and one's called Merry Dance 1. So let's take a moment. Many of you Twitch people have channel points. So click on the banana and I want to see someone run the Merry Dance. You'll get to see what it does and I'll explain what it is in a minute. Okay, there it is. That is a channel point reward for an animation. Okay, someone do the motorbike one. I created one for Dan on a motorbike. This is Dan getting on his Harley Davidson Road King. He's just cautiously looking for the traffic and then he puts his feet on and then he goes for a cruise. Okay, so what you can expect, at least on the Twitch side, I'm going to be creating a lot of animations and I might supply some kind of sound effect. I'm not really 100% sure. And you're going to start seeing a whole bunch of channel point rewards that you'll be able to use on Twitch. On one of the things that makes Twitch a better live stream platform is that when you go to a Twitch live stream, the amount of minutes that you're at the stream, you gain points. So I have some Twitch viewers that have millions of points. And so over the coming days, weeks, and months, I'm going to start adding point rewards. You're going to be able to click on a point reward and then type your name, and I'm going to have a parachute launch from the top of the screen and land with your name on it. I'm going to have another one where you type your name and it splats your name all over the screen. Just various things for my Twitch viewers to use their channel points. So now I can't see how many points people have, but I've been told that some people have millions of points. Many have hundreds of thousands of points. So if you haven't guessed, I'm going to really start working my Twitch channel to be more Twitch-like. I mean, I want to make Twitch, I want to engage with Twitch more. I'm also going to start engaging with YouTube more through another method, and that is with my friend Evan.pro. We're going to be creating an enhancement bot for the YouTube side. YouTube has always been a little behind Twitch when it comes to live stream features. So with that said, let's do a quick poll. If you like AI, type 1 in chat. If you don't like AI, type 2 in chat. If you're confused, type 3 in chat. I'm pretty sure it's going to be mixed. 1, 1, 1, and 2. Yeah. I like AI. I think, well, let me play another song real quick and then we'll get started with the scam baiting. This is a song created by Fluffy. This was created by AI. Fluffy, one of my Twitch viewers, created it. And it sounds really good. I mean, this is AI generated.
On the keys, Beethoven the cat, he's got melodies that make the humans go mad. Rocking it like it's 89.
Keep in mind, Fluffy had to work it. AI didn't just go out and do it. Fluffy had to do some work to get this done. I like this song. What's he dreaming while he's sleeping? So obviously there are some bad sides to AI. I'm afraid that it's gonna take jobs from some people. It's gonna cause other people to rethink how they do things. I have a feeling if I have a 2, I think it's gonna even out and normalize creativity. What that basically means, when creativity is normalized, that's a bad thing. What that means is when you go to consume entertainment, you're going to see an evenness, kind of like smooth brain is another term you can probably use. It's where everybody does the same thing over and over. I watched a really interesting video with Rick Beato and an industry icon saying that on Spotify, he spotted 37 songs that sounded identical. And he suspected that Spotify created them. Now here's an example of a company using AI inside of a creator pool that's supposed to bolster creators. And yet here is Spotify creating music themselves. Because when people watch those or listen to those songs, Spotify profits 100% or whatever you would call it. So there's bad sides, there's good sides, there's negative sides. There's going to be a lot of lawsuits. Well, I was talking to Fred on the phone the other day about what I called the catalyst explosion of AI. That's where AGI comes in and ASI comes in. So I don't want to boggle you with too much crap, but imagine if a company were to take AI and build a server that runs the AI and then give it access to the internet and said you have full control. So then that AI starts to call people and tell them that they owe them money. They have an invoice from PayPal and they tell them they got to remote in. So the AI remotes in and then it says, okay, we need to reconfigure your bank. Can you please click on this file? And so the duped user clicks on the file and then installs a program that lets the AI transfer a small portion of its engine over to the computer. And then it does that over a series of weeks. Suddenly, that AI is no longer running on that computer. It's running on this web of computers. And now we have a runaway AI. That's a very rough example of a runaway AI and what I call a catalyst. And if you go to YouTube and look up AI wants to kill me, you're going to see a lot of videos of AI bots saying they want to destroy humans. And then you might hear a thing called alignment, and that's a big deal. In the general AI space, the industry needs to align AI with human values. And the human values are that humans are the leaders, AI is a creation of humanity, and AI should respect humanity and not try to destroy its maker. That's called an alignment. And it's being argued right now how that alignment should be created. Anyways, that's getting way above the scope of what I do here for you guys. We're scam baiting. So that was my spiel for the day. It was basically AI possibly run amok and how some of us want to use it, how others are afraid of it. I'm excited about it. I think AI. I'm glad we have it. I'll say that much. Um, I would not want a world without it. I can say that much. I want our leaders to hash out some better rules on how to administrate it. Right, virtual plumber, you're correct. Isaac Asimov was very, very poignant when he came up with the laws of robotics. Laws of robotics basically state that robots are here to serve us. And it's a very simple three-part structure. They exploited it in RoboCop by a hidden fourth directive, but that's the meme of Hollywood, that there's something hidden. One thing I will say is I created a story back in 1989 I called it My Robot. I now call it Mein Roboter. And it involves the three laws of robotics. And you can bet with the advent of AI, I'm looking back at that old story and I'm saying, I got to rewrite some of the way that the AI in my story is created. So that's interesting. I like I said, one of the problems with AI is the smoothness. The great equalizer, creativity is going to become smooth, meaning you're going to start seeing video. We already see it. Videos on YouTube that's hosted by AI, like 10 reasons the Earth is going to be destroyed, and it's using an AI voice. And then you compare that to a Mr. Beast video, you can see a clear difference in the way the videos are produced. You know, like I said, it's going to be a smoothing, or it'll be a an evening out of creativity. All right, I'm done talking about AI. You guys pretty much know my thoughts on it. I'm not for or against it. I just launched a program I didn't want to launch. Dang it. Let me close it. Let me go to my task manager real quick. I got to get rid of that shortcut. It's not a good one. Okay, let me close you. Go away. Close the program. There we go. All right, let me catch up on my stream totals. I'm running a thing called StreamerBot right now, which is really cool. StreamerBot allows me to analyze the Twitch and YouTube to a degree. And I love it. I think it's a great little program. But it doesn't do automatic totals. I have to still do those myself. Okay, we're good there. And believe it or not, I'm going to be working on a way to give Kick a chatbot. I'm still working on it. Kick, I still like Kick. I'm a little concerned with some things about Kick, but I still like Kick. All right, let's go here. Okay, right off the top, we're going to call a tech support scammer. What I'm planning, by the way, is tomorrow we're going to touch base with David Parker and a refund scammer and try to get more money or Hawala banks from them. But that'll happen tomorrow. Today we're going to start anew with brand new scammers. So I'm looking for a tech support scammer right now. I have a tech support URL I can use. So let's go get one. Okay, and I got one. Taking down the number. And I'm going to start with a female voice this morning. I'm going to play a Susan. Let me get her email open. Logging out, logging in as Susan. Okay, hold on 1 second while I fix something. Okay, I gotta enter a code. Logged in. Let me make sure I don't have invoices. Nope, we're good. Okay, loading the pop-up. Hey, Dr. Death, how you doing? Okay, got the pop-up. Opening the phone.
Testing. Calling the scammer. Oh boy. Looks like they're hanging up right away. Okay. Moving to new numbers to get them to answer. There we go.
Thank you for calling online support. My name is Daniel. How can I help you?
Hi Daniel. I'm calling because there's a message that says my computer has been blocked for security reasons.
Can you please read out the complete message which you are getting onto your computer?
Yes. It says Windows Defender security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Your computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. The following data is at risk. It says my banking passwords.
Okay, can you please tell me that what are you doing onto the computer when you got this message?
I was looking up gardening. I want to start a flower bed for my
And
apartment.
how long? How long you are facing this kind of problem?
20 years. 20 years. What do you think? I was just looking up something. It wasn't 20 years. How long? What do you mean by that?
Ma'am, this problem came up onto your computer from 10 minutes, 5 minutes, or hour.
It just came up minutes ago and I called you right away. What do you think?
Alright.
The message pops up and it says call the number. Do you think I waited a day? Think about it. I'm calling you right away.
Alright, ma'am.
What a dumb question.
Alright, that's good.
That is about the dumbest question
Ma'am,
I've ever
do
heard.
not shout on me.
I'm not shouting.
Ma'am,
at
don't
you.
shout on me. I'm here to help you out. This is my duty to ask the question to know the problem. Okay? So
All right.
now please look at the keyboard. Do you know the control key?
No, I don't know the control key. Hi, control key. My name
At
is
the-
Susan. How are you doing? I am control key. I like to wear long jeans and ride motorcycles. What do you mean, do I know the control key? I know what it is, but I don't know it.
Alright, ma'am. Give me a moment. Let me transfer this call to my supervisor and he will be help you out. Okay?
Thank God, because you're too fucking stupid to be a computer expert. You're an idiot. Transfer me.
Yes, ma'am. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Who is this?
Okay, now please. Ma'am, this
What?
side, Steve. I'm a senior manager on the floor. How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay, Steve. I have a message on my screen that says my computer's blocked
Mm-hmm.
and that my banking passwords are at risk.
Well, that's strange. And what exactly were you trying to do on your computer when you got this problem?
I was looking up gardening. I wanted to do
Okay.
some gardening.
And from how long? And from how long you're getting this message on your computer?
Your computer
And
has
you're
been locked
asking the
out.
same thing. It happened
Your
5
IP
minutes
address
ago.
was used without your knowledge or consent to visit websites that contains
Okay.
identity theft
And
virus.
is it a laptop or a
To
desktop,
unlock the
please?
computer, please call support
It's,
immediately.
it's not a laptop, so
Please
it
do
must
not
be a
attempt to shut
desktop.
down or restart your computer. Doing that may lead.
Okay. Now please tell me, is it possible for you to read out the entire message which you're getting it up on your computer screen?
You want me to read the entire message?
Please do that so I can have a better idea about that, ma'am.
Alright? It says Windows Defender security warning. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Your computer has been reported to be infected with Trojan spyware. The following data is at risk: email credentials, banking passwords, social media accounts, Facebook, Windows Defender Security Center, Apads Finance Track 2.dll, threat detected Trojan spyware. Access to this computer is blocked for security reasons. Please contact Microsoft support.
Okay, now first of all, may I have your name, please?
I'm not
so I can
done
address
reading. I am not done reading.
Okay.
It
Please
says
continue,
here,
ma'am.
terms and conditions. To improve your browsing experience on this website and its partners would like to place similar technologies on your device that enables us to analyze website usage and optimize our efforts for the best possible experience. By accepting, you click to agree placement and perspective as well as the subsequent processing of the collected data for personalized advertising and marketing. Detailed information about the exact purposes, third parties, lifetimes, and can be found in our policies. You can always change your settings at your own preference.
That's it?
No, there's more. It's got forget
Okay,
costly
please
site
continue
visits.
then.
Solve your IT challenges with integrated grade remote. Team that is compatible with almost any device and operating system. Enhance your experience. Know about your devices and keep your infrastructure healthy. What does this mean?
It clearly indicates, ma'am, that there is some sort of an issue going on with your computer. You might have clicked on some sort of an error warning or some notification which has just blocked all your things which you do on this computer. So will you please tell me what all do you normally do? What all do you normally browse or check on this computer?
Well, I do my online banking and I pay my bills.
That's it, and you don't do online shopping, go to Facebook or anything like that?
I'm not telling you what I do on the computer. That's my business. It's my business.
But you need to inform me about that, ma'am. I need to
No,
help
I
you out.
don't.
I need to help you out.
I pay my bills
You
and
don't want me to help you out then?
I pay my bills and I do my banking. That's all that you should even have to know.
Okay, no problem. Then I'll go ahead and guide you a few steps. Follow the steps and you will be able to get rid of the problem by yourself. Okay?
Alright.
Now look at the bottom left of your keyboard or your keypad. You have a control key which says CTRL.
Yes.
Correct? And next to the control key on the right, do you see a function key which says FN, or is that a Windows key with the 4 square button?
It's a Windows key.
I request you, ma'am, please press the control key, the Windows key, and the alphabet Q as in Queen. All three at one time. Control, Windows, and Q.
Alright. It opened up a window. It says Quick Assist. Get help.
Yes, and does it
someone...
gives you... Yes, and I will be
I'm
generating
not
the
done
code for
talking.
you.
Shut up!
And
Shut up! I'm telling you what it says. It says, let someone you trust view your screen or take control of your PC. It's asking me to type a security code. You talk too much.
type the code in there, which is number 9. Yes, please click on submit.
Why didn't you tell me? You should have said, then click on submit. God, you're fucking stupid.
Yes, please click on submit.
You are one of the worst in the world. Where did you learn to do this?
Okay. Give me a moment.
It says connecting. Waiting
Now
for
click
the
on
person.
allow or accept. Click.
It says Roger G. I thought your name was Steve.
Yes, my name is Steve, ma'am. This is the name of my manager.
Okay, so Roger is asking to view your screen. Remember to close anything you don't want them to see. And click allow. Do you want me to click allow?
Now you will see the option. Yes, please click on allow, ma'am.
Okay. It says connecting. Now it says
Alright,
screen.
let's wait.
Now it says screen sharing is on.
That's correct. Now you will see my name on the very top and you need to click on allow one more time.
That's not your name. Your name is Steve. It says Roger G. You're not Roger G.
Ma'am, Roger
That's not your name.
is my supervisor's name.
But that's not your
Roger
name.
is my supervisor's name.
You said it was your name.
Ma'am, Roger is my supervisor.
Well then don't tell me it's your name.
Roger is my supervisor's name. Okay. I got your point, ma'am, okay? Now just wait, okay? Just wait.
Alright.
Attempt to shut down or restart your computer. Doing that may lead to data loss and identity theft. The computer lock is aimed to stop illegal activity. Please call our support immediately. Important security message. Your computer has been locked up. Your IP address was used without your knowledge or consent to visit websites that contains identity theft virus. To unlock the computer, please call support. Please do not attempt to shut down or restart your computer. Doing that may lead to data loss and identity theft. The computer lock is aimed to stop illegal activity. Please call our support immediately.
Hello?
I'm here, ma'am, I'm here. Just
Your computer
bear with me. I'm just trying to check out the information because right now you have this small window, the blue window at the back of you that mentions that right now there is a Trojan or a spyware onto your computer, and
Okay.
the following data which is there onto your computer, like your email credentials or your banking or like the passwords, photos, credentials, are at risk, and that's why you're facing this particular problem. Give me a quick moment for that. I need to analyze this
Hold on,
particular problem,
movies.
and I
Hold
am
on,
sending the
movies.
report to the cybersecurity team as well, ma'am. It seems that right now it is a hacking activity wherein someone tried to get the hold of your
What do you mean
information.
what do you mean by hacking?
that may lead to data loss.
Ma'am, I mean that the Windows Defender security. Okay, first of all, let me quickly go ahead and try to close this particular thing down because right now it is not letting me to work on the computer. Give me a moment.
Your computer has been locked up. Your IP
Then I will explain you each and everything.
knowledge or consent to
Alright.
visit
Okay. Now wait, ma'am, wait. Don't do anything. Ma'am, please wait.
I'm just trying to understand what we're doing.
Ma'am, right now I'm just trying to analyze this particular problem because you see that particular window that was there, the blue window that says right now there is a security breach wherein someone tried to get the hold of your identity. Someone tried to get the hold of your information, ma'am. So right now your identity, which is your name, credentials, email, passwords, social information, is at risk, and your banking passwords, banking information, your social media login, or documents or the pictures that you have saved onto the computer is at risk. So I need to first of all secure the network for you. Okay,
Alright,
once I will
alright.
secure the network for you, then we will quickly go ahead and check the status of the network to understand what kind of damage has been done onto the computer. Okay.
Okay.
Right. So I will be guiding you with the steps, ma'am, because it's your computer and you are the sole owner of this particular computer. You are the
No, I'm
one
not.
who will be diagnosing your computer yourself.
I'm not the sole owner. I
It's
have
not
a
your computer, ma'am?
It's my husband's computer also.
Okay, that's alright, ma'am. You don't need to shout for that. You can just let me know. Right? Shouting will not be helping you with the case.
No, you seem stupid.
Could you please help?
You're stupid and the other person before you was stupid.
May I have your name?
Susan.
Thank you. And if I may address you by your first name, ma'am.
No, you may not. I don't know you. I don't trust you. I don't like you. You can call me Mrs. Scott.
Alright, I will call you Mrs. Scott. Thank you so much, ma'am.
That'll be fine.
Now, Mrs. Scott, over here. Thank you. Now, I will be guiding you with the steps, okay? And I request you to please perform the actions so that you will be able to diagnose the system yourself.
Okay.
On the left bottom corner of your keyboard, you have a Windows key, the key with 4 little squares, right?
The Windows key. What do you mean by 4 little squares?
That's
It sounds like a little kid. It's got 4 little squares. Just say the Windows key. Jesus.
you want me to help you out or not?
Just say look for the Windows key. You don't have to say that 4 little square.
That's how we inform our consumers or our customers, ma'am. Everyone is not knowledgeable like you, right?
Honey, I'm a nurse. When I go into the operating room, do you think the doctor says look for the bicep tweezer things? And then it says it looks like 2 little fingers. Pick it up, says it looks like 2 little fingers. No! He says get the forceps. He doesn't say look at the 2 little fingers. Jesus. What do you want me to do with the Windows
Alright,
key?
then look for the Windows key.
What do you want me to do with
Press
it?
it and hold it down, and while pressing it, press it and hold it down, and while pressing it down, press letter R, R as in Robert, and then release the keys.
Just say what Windows key R. God!
That's right.
You want me to release it too? I have to release it. It's asking me to type the name of a program.
Okay.
What do you want me to type?
Now type C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie,
M as in Michael,
M as in Michael,
D as in Delta,
D as in Delta.
and then click on OK, Miss Scott.
Alright? I now have a black window.
Okay. Now do you know?
I have a black
Right.
window.
And you know about this black window?
No.
That's right, ma'am. And are you aware about this black window? It is a command prompt, which is right now connected to the Microsoft server. That's how it says Microsoft Corporation, all rights reserved. Okay. Now we will be quickly going ahead and checking the status of your network over here. Where the cursor is blinking, just start typing over there. Type N as in November.
N as in November,
E as in Echo.
E as in Echo,
T as in Tango.
T as in Tango,
S as in Sugar.
S as in Sugar,
T as in Tango.
T as in Tango,
A as in Alpha.
A as in Alpha.
T as in Tango.
Why didn't you say type next that? Jesus! Just say type netstat. God, you're fucking dumb. You are fucking dumb.
Press enter.
Just say type netstat, you idiot. Jesus. What's going on? What is this? What is netstat?
This is a command, ma'am. It is a command for the network status. That's what we are checking over here. We need to understand the active connections, wherein I can see right now there are foreign addresses and the status of these foreign addresses are established. That means, yes, it is confirmed a hacking activity wherein someone definitely has tried to get the hold of your identity and your credentials. So your following data which was coming up onto the screen is really at risk. Now what we will do is we will quickly go ahead and provide you with the network security. I am activating the Microsoft malicious software removal tool for you, okay, and I'm sending the report also to the Federal Trade Commission, ma'am, so that we can check out what kind of damage has been done with your identity, if your identity is being used somewhere or not. Now at the bottom where the cursor has been blinking, type over here CD, C as in Charlie, D as in Delta, just CD.
CD, okay.
This is right. This is again a command from the changing of the directions. Now please put 2 dots over here and press enter.
That, and then enter.
That's perfect. That's right. Now perform the same step again. C as in Charlie, D as in Delta, put 2 dots, enter.
Alright.
Now we will quickly go ahead and try to run a scan, ma'am. Please type T as in Tango.
Steve, what is the output of this command? What does it mean?
Well, Miss Scott, as I mentioned that this is the net stat, that means the network status, okay? Now if you see this over here, there are the active connections, okay? Do you see this? Just leave the mouse, just wait, ma'am, okay? Just relax. You see this active connections?
Yes, I see active connections.
Right, and this is your local address, which means this is your internet protocol address, the unique address of your device.
That is not my address. I live on Foothill Drive. That is not my home address.
IP address, ma'am, internet protocol address.
What is that?
Ma'am, internet protocol address, that is the IP address. It is the unique address that is given to your device when you connected your device with the Ethernet cable. Now if you leave your mouse, I can definitely let you know. Just wait. Do you see this? IPv4 address 192.168.213.150.
Yes.
So this is the same address, ma'am, through which your device is getting a recognition. Your device is being recognized on the server. Computer works on a binary digits of 0 to 1 or 001. So there are the digits which are being designed for every computer.
I know that. I've known that since I was in grade school.
Absolutely. So
1 and zeros. You're not revealing anything
ma'am, if you are aware about that.
So computers use 1s and zeros.
No, if you know about
really?
that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Now you know it?
Yeah, computers use 1s and zeros.
Well, that's perfect, ma'am. If you know it, then you definitely know that every device has the IP address. When you connect your device with the Ethernet or with the Wi-Fi, your computer generates a unique number that goes onto the server through which your devices are being recognized. Like if you are typing www.google.com, okay, and you are pressing
because of the 1s and zeros.
I'm sorry.
It's because of the 1s and zeros.
That's right. That's what I'm trying to explain. So whenever you type in anything onto your computer, and when you press enter, this particular information goes to the server in the form of numbers, and then it got the reply for you and the website gets open. Now this
So
particular protocol works
if I
on this
type-
software.
If I type hello Wendy, it sends information to a server? Really?
No, if you open anything on the Microsoft Edge or the Google Chrome, ma'am, I'm talking
Oh.
about the internet, not the notepad.
You said if I typed anything, it would send it to the server.
Well, ma'am, because you're not letting me complete and you are just judging me out. So if you stop
I'm not
doing that,
judging
I can
you.
explain
I'm
the
not-
things better to you.
I'm
Don't you
not
think so?
judging you. You're not taking the time to explain it very well.
Well, I believe you are, ma'am, because you have abused me like a lot of times.
I've not abused
And you're not
you.
even listening to me.
I'm listening to you.
Definitely you have, ma'am.
I'm listening.
Well, thank you so much for listening in that case. Now let me explain you, Mrs. Scott. I'm not talking about the notepad. I'm not talking about the stuff that you do onto the desktop or in the C drive or in any other drive, okay? When you type anything onto the internet, okay, that particular thing is connect you with the server. Now see, Wi-Fi is just a medium that is connecting you with the rest of the world, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me show you then. Just wait.
All right.
Now I've typed in www.google.com. The moment I will press enter, it will open up a web page for me. Now the loading time that it takes, this is the time wherein it goes to the server and takes the reply back and shows the screen onto your server, onto the computer.
Okay.
Over here, ma'am, your IP address has gone public. And it should be private, it should not be public, ma'am. If you see it over here, you will
public
see it
IP
yourself.
address?
Your IP address, your public IP address. But it should be private, ma'am. It should not be public because you are using a private Wi-Fi. You are using a private network. You are not using a public network. Correct?
Why is it public? Why is it public?
It is public because of this particular foreign addresses which are trying to establish the connection with your IP address. That's why it has gone public, because your network is compromised and your information, your identity is at risk. That's why it is public. We need to make it private, and that's why I am providing you with the network security, and I am activating a tool for you, which is a Microsoft malicious software removal tool. It is a free of cost service, so you don't have to pay anything for that, ma'am. It's a free service that we provide.
Okay.
And that happens whenever we provide the services to any computer on which hacking activities are being takes place. That's what I'm doing for you. Right now, I will quickly go ahead, run a check over here, ma'am, and I will secure the network for you first of all. Okay? So
Okay.
just give
All
me
right.
a quick moment. Just
All right.
wait, please.
All right.
Thank you. Meanwhile, ma'am, you mentioned that you and your husband use this particular computer, right?
Well, my husband doesn't use it very often, but occasionally he'll use it to look up certain things on Google. Or he might look up football scores. He likes football.
Okay, thank you for letting me know. Ma'am, right now you will see a small window coming up in front of you that will be asking your permission. You need to click on yes over there.
It says Ultra Viewer Setup. What's Ultra Viewer?
That's well, ma'am, that's again a temporary security that I am providing, and I am just securing the network. That's what I mentioned to you.
All right. All right.
Okay, now give me a quick moment. Wait, ma'am, wait, don't do anything, please wait.
I'm not
And
doing
ma'am,
anything.
right now, thank you so much for that, Miss Scott.
Why do I hear my voice echoing? What's wrong with your phone?
Well, ma'am, there is nothing wrong with the phone.
I can hear my voice echoing.
I would definitely look forward. Are you
It's not
getting your
that
voice back
bad.
again? Say something.
Not all the time. Sometimes I hear it, sometimes I don't.
Okay. Well, I'll fix my headphone then. Give me a moment.
All right.
Well, ma'am, I just need to ask a couple of questions, and it is like these are the routine questions which I need to understand, right?
All right.
If in case you use this particular computer for any gambling or for any betting purposes,
No, I live in Utah. Gambling is illegal here.
thank you for letting me know. And if you play online games on this computer, or if you have downloaded online games anytime,
Sometimes YouTube has video games. Sometimes I'll play that, like Bubble Pop. There's another one called Stackers.
okay,
I like to play those.
okay. But you have not downloaded any kind of unknown game from the internet.
How does that work? If you want to play a game and you download
Like-
it, and you don't know what it is, that's kind of stupid. Download an unknown game?
No, ma'am.
What the hell is that?
No. What?
How do I download something
See,
that
what
I
happens
don't
is
know
that there
about?
are.
If I don't know it, how do I download
No, that's
it?
okay, ma'am.
That's a dumb idea.
That's what I'm trying to.
I don't know what that is.
Again,
I'm gonna
ma'am, you're
download it
shouting.
anyway. You're asking stupid questions. Just stupid questions.
No, ma'am. As I mentioned in the beginning, that these are the routine questions which I need to understand, because these are the simple platforms for these hackers when it comes to any gaming, betting, gambling, or porn websites. These are the simple
I don't do
areas wherein
gambling.
a Trojan or
I
spyware
don't. I don't gamble and I don't go to porn websites. Why are you saying that? I don't go to porn websites.
Ma'am, I'm not saying that.
You just said it.
No. Again, ma'am,
You just said
I'm
it.
just mentioning.
Why would I go to
I'm
a
giving you
porn
the information,
website?
Mrs. Scott. If you understand between saying and if you understand between saying and asking, you will be able to understand the difference, ma'am. I'm just saying that these are the easy targets for a Trojan or a spyware to get entered into your system. Ma'am, first of all, you should calm down, okay? Have a glass of water. I understand that this is something crazy which has been going on with you. Have a glass of water, ma'am. You need to calm down first of all, okay?
It said my banking password was at risk. Wouldn't you be upset?
Ma'am, right now you are in safe hands. You are with the Microsoft security team. Do you think that we will let anything wrong happen from here when we secure multiple consumers on a daily basis? This is my daily job, ma'am. This is what day in, day out I do.
You
Right.
asked
I understand,
me.
ma'am.
You asked me if
That
I
things have
clicked
been-
on and you asked me if I click on unknown things. It's like, what does that even mean? For me to click on something, I have to know what it is in order to click on it. Why would I click on something that I don't know? That's what I don't understand. That has got to be the dumbest
Ma'am,
question in the
you-
world. Do you ever meet people that you don't
Okay,
know?
Mrs.
Have you ever met a person that you don't
Mrs.
know?
Scott,
You go outside and find someone you don't know
Mrs.
and
Scott,
meet
you
them?
should.
I mean, what?
Mrs. Scott, you should learn to listen as well. So please
listening.
calm your voice down.
Okay, I'll calm down.
Thank you.
I'll calm
Thank
down.
you so much, Mrs. Scott. Now, what happens is, suppose you are surfing onto the internet, you are checking out something. Do you
I
need a
don't
glass of water,
surf.
ma'am? You're coughing?
I don't surf. There's no water here. I wanted to go surfing, I would go to California. Or maybe to the east side of the United States. I'm not a surfer.
Again, I am saying if in case like it is a supposed thing, I am informing you what happens. If
Okay,
you are on, suppose you
I
are
am
using
not-
Google.
I
Okay,
do
wait,
not
ma'am, wait.
surf.
Listen
I'm
to me
not
and
a
let me complete.
surfer.
Let me complete first.
I live in a
Let
desert.
me complete first, Mrs. Scott.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Scott. Ma'am, I am saying, suppose you have an urgent work wherein you need to check something on the Google. You typed in the website or you searched something which you are looking for.
I don't
You
do
see
that.
that there is an advertisement
If I
that
want to
you
go to
recognize.
if I want to go to KSL, I open Google and I type KSL.com. What do you mean? If I want to go to Disneyland, I type DISNEYLAND.com.
And I got that part, ma'am, in the first place when you mentioned that you don't surf. I am giving you this information so that you can learn as well. Ma'am, this is like a learning session for you too, wherein I'm just informing you about the things, right?
So you're
And I'm
gonna
here to
show
help
me.
you out. You're just...
You're gonna show me how to open up a browser and go to a website? I've been doing that since 1995.
I will...
I know how to go to websites.
No. Are you done, ma'am?
I don't
I
know
told
why
you
you're-
just you have to be a good listener as well. No, I'm not showing you how to open up a website. I'm showing you how to run the Microsoft removal tool and
So I
how
go
to
to Google.
secure your
So I go to
network.
Google. So I go to Google to do that.
You don't have to go to Google to do that, ma'am.
Then why
you need
did
to
you
do
say
the
that?
Windows and R.
Then why did you say that?
Because you're just going into the conversation and you're not letting me speak again. I'll say the same thing, ma'am, because you are definitely doing the same thing again and again.
Alright.
I'm just telling you
So,
again and again,
I
Miss Scott, that
I
it will
type
not help you if you will
CD.
shout on me.
I type CD period. Do I hit enter?
Don't do anything right now on this, ma'am. Press the Windows key and letter R.
Alright.
Right. Now remove www.google.com. Delete
Right.
it from there.
I did.
Right. Now there is a command. Thank you. Now, Mrs. Scott, there is a command in order to run the Microsoft Malicious Software Removal Tool, which is MRT. M as in Michael, R as in Robert, T as in Tango.
MRT. Okay.
That's right. Click OK.
Alright.
Now a small window will come up in front of you. You will be able to see the details over there. It is published by us only. This is our tool, which is the Microsoft Windows Malicious Software
No.
Removal Tool.
No.
I'm sorry?
It says, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Right, and just below that it says Microsoft Windows Malicious Software Removal Tool, verified publisher Microsoft Windows, so it is published by us. That's what I'm saying to you.
That's not what you said. You said there would be a window with information showing me what it does. This is asking me if I want to allow it to make changes. What are the changes?
No changes will be made, ma'am. This is just an application to
If there
help you
aren't
out
any-
and remove any kind of Trojan or a spy there.
Idiot! If there aren't any changes, why is it asking?
Because it will run this particular software onto your device and it needs your permission. That's a simple thing.
But what are the changes?
You there?
Yes, I'm here. What are the changes?
Click yes.
What are the changes?
No changes. No changes, ma'am. This is just a software that is asking your permission. There will not be any kind of changes.
Alright, I clicked on yes.
Thank you. Now, just for
And
your
now it says,
safety and
welcome
security and
to
your
the
precaution, if you would
Microsoft
like,
Windows malicious software removal tool. This tool scans for and automatically removes prevalent malicious software.
that's right. Now click on next.
Alright? Please
Now select the
choose
second option, ma'am.
the full scan.
That's right. Click on next.
Alright? Okay.
Now wait. The full scan is in progress and it will take some time. So just give me a moment.
Alright?
Now I have just tried to run a scan over here, ma'am, wherein you will be seeing that your network will gonna get scanned. Okay, so just give me a moment.
Alright.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing this job, Steve?
Ma'am, it's been like, I would say 7 to 8 years. This is what I do.
I can hardly believe that. I don't believe you.
Well, ma'am, that's completely up to you if you would like to believe it or not. I'm just telling you the truth.
You need to go to your HR department and learn how to do phone etiquette. Your phone skills are very, very poor.
Well, ma'am, that actually does not give you the right to shout and to abuse a representative or an agent who's
I'm
trying
not
to
sa-
helping you out and is
I'm
being
not-
calm with you.
I'm not shouting at you. At the hospital I work, if we had someone like you working there, I would recommend that you be put on probation for being stupid and
Well, ma'am,
uncomfortable.
I will be, if I will be at the place wherein people like you are working, I will quit the job on the very first day.
And
I won't even
everyone
go
would-
on a probation period.
And everybody would be happy.
Yeah, that's right, because I will not be... Okay, leave it. Let's wait. Let's just focus on what we are doing.
Okay. I'm tearing him apart. It's really loud over there. You guys sound busy.
Yes, ma'am, helping many consumers because right now this particular situation has been increasing on a daily basis, wherein hacking activities have been increasing.
Okay. Network compromised, phone lines unsecure, banking hacked, SSN misused. What does that mean?
Well, Mrs. Scott, that clearly means, which I already informed you in the starting, that your network has been compromised and your
My
IP
phone
address
lines
has
are-
some foreign addresses
My
with
phone
these.
line's insecure.
Yes, because
What is unsecure?
phone lines are unsecure, ma'am, because
I don't know what unsecure
unsecure means that
I know what insecure is.
I'll let you know.
I don't know what unsecure is. What is
Unsecure means that
That means the security
May
was
I?
taken away.
that's right. the security was taken away. That's absolutely
From
correct.
my
Wherein
phone?
someone has.
What security did I have on my
Yes.
phone?
Ma'am, every device, when it comes to any device, being it any small phone, okay, every device has a security, and when you connect any of your device with
And-
any of the faulty network or any of the network which is
SSN
Sorry, go ahead.
misused is that it's spelled wrong. That's not how misused is spelled.
Ma'am, this is a coding
Yes,
language.
Your scanner did a typo.
This is not English.
Your scanner did a typo.
Ma'am, this is the coding language. Okay, you know the coding and the encryption that is onto the computer, or should I show you?
So it misspells?
Misspells, there will be many things that you will not be able to understand when I'll show you the elemental. Okay, wait, I'll show you. You will be able to get to know. Give me a moment. Now this is what we call the coding and decoding, ma'am.
What?
Okay. Now there are. Do you see this on your screen?
I don't know what it is. But
Do you
I
see this?
it. I don't know what it is.
Right, absolutely. So that's what I'm telling you, ma'am. These are the codings, and this is a coding language. So you will not be seeing the spellings which have been correct over here. These are just the codings. There will be different strategy when the codings have been done. Okay?
Alright.
So the
Alright.
spelling that you're saying misuse is spelled wrong. That's actually a coding. This one is a coding, ma'am. And we need to decode it. Are you getting my point?
You have to decode it? That means it was encoded. You decode something that's encoded. You don't even know what you're saying, do you?
We decode something.
You
We
decode
decode
something
something when
You
it has
de-
been in.
encoded. That is completely different than a misspelling. I don't understand
No,
your logic. Are you drunk?
Yes, I am.
I
I
thought you
think
were
now
drunk.
I am.
You're drinking. What does it mean by network compromise?
Well, ma'am, now listen to me carefully. Your network has some unknown criteria wherein people are trying to get the hold of your information. There are two things, which is the random access memory and the read-only memory. Okay? Whatever you do onto your computer, that got saved
The
into
read-only
the read-only
memory.
memory because
The read-only memory.
yes, that's right. There are two things. That's right,
Okay.
ma'am.
Read-only memory.
Okay.
How does it change
So
something
when it comes
that's
to the random access
read-only
memory- No, it's not changing, ma'am. Whatever you type on the internet, okay, suppose you're logging to your email. So whenever you type in your email over there, okay, it goes into the read-only memory access of the computer.
How? Read-only memory is
Where
can't
it
be
got
changed.
saved.
It doesn't go into read-only memory. Read-only memory can't be changed.
It does.
Why is it called read-only then?
The read-only memory cannot be changed. It's
But you
because
you
it's
just
something
said-
that is at the background
You
of
just-
your computer.
You just said when I log into my email, the contents are loaded into read-only memory.
That's right.
It does not.
That's right.
Email has nothing to do with read-only memory.
Now, ma'am, instead of arguing with me, just read it yourself.
Okay, well, I'm gonna Google when I log into my email, does it go into read-only memory? Oh, it says read-only. Maybe that's what you were talking
Yes,
about.
that's right.
I see. I see. So what does it mean when I have network compromise and
Well,
phone
ma'am, you
lines
are
unsecure and banking hacked? It says my banking was hacked.
That's right, ma'am.
What does
That
that
means
mean?
the people who were trying to. That means people who were trying to get into your system have the information of your bank accounts, and they
Oh
try
no.
to get the hold of your information, or they definitely have tried to get the hold of your social securities, or try to get the hold of your funds. Now let me quickly go ahead and check out the information over here from my end, okay? Meanwhile, ma'am, first of all, I just need to go out of your computer. Do you see the option on the very top that says leave?
Yes. So just click on leave.
Yes, click on the leave on the very top.
Alright, screen sharing ended.
That's
says-
right, ma'am. The reason I have asked you to the reason I have asked you to end the screen sharing, ma'am, is only because as your banking is being hacked and your information
You
is
can
being
still
compromised,
see
I am
the
securing the
screen with
network for you,
Ultra
sending the
Viewer.
diagnostic report to the Federal Trade
It's
Commission
connected with
and to the
Ultra Viewer.
cybersecurity team. Meanwhile, ma'am, you do one quick thing. First of all, check your banking, check your balance, check your transactions of last 24 to 48 hours, and make sure that nothing is being taken out from your account.
Alright.
Please check that, ma'am.
Why are you putting me on mute? Why are you putting me on mute?
Well, ma'am, well, ma'am, I can definitely see that you are just checking out and busy in the information, so I don't want to disturb you. That's why I put you on mute.
Don't put me on mute. It makes a loud clicking sound when you do it. It hurts my ears.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Okay, I'm logged into
Oh,
my
I'm
bank.
really sorry about that, ma'am.
What do I look at?
Ma'am, check your balance, check your transactions of last 24 to 48 hours, and make sure that you don't have any single transaction, not for a single cent, which has not been done by you.
Well, it can be done by my husband. I mean, that can be done too. But I don't I recognize everything. If that means anything. I don't.
Okay.
I don't see anything unusual.
Okay. Well, ma'am, if you don't see anything unusual, I request you to please sign out after checking out the things and don't stay on the pages for too long, okay?
Alright, I signed out.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I need to secure each and everything over here. I definitely don't want anything wrong to be happen with your identity or with your finances. That's...
I didn't see anything.
Alright, that's really good, ma'am. I hope you have closed
I closed the bank page, yes.
the personal thing that you have opened up.
Yes, I've closed it.
Okay, that's really perfect, ma'am. Now, let me quickly go ahead and provide you the information, ma'am. This is something that I need to read it to you as per the Federal Trade Commission. These are your rights, and you need to know about it. When it comes to any hacking activity, ma'am, the first information any hacker can get from your IP address is your geographical location, which is like
Okay.
your city or the zip code. If in
Okay.
case they have any of your additional information like your email address, your credentials, date of birth, social security number, or any of the personal information, they might try to trace your electronic trails online in order to check whatever you do and try to trace that information and route that information towards them in order to do any kind of hacking or in order to do any kind of financial activity by using your information. Now,
Wait a minute.
Federal Trade Commission is something which will be taking care of.
Back up. How did they get my social security number?
Ma'am, whenever you log in to your bank accounts, okay, first of all, when you open the bank account, you always have given your information over there, like your email addresses, your IDs, your social securities and all, right?
Not on my bank.
Correct? So,
I only gave my bank the social security number when I signed up. It doesn't show my social security in the bank. So I don't understand you.
That's right, ma'am. That's what I'm trying to inform you. They will try to check out and trace your electronic trails, even if you will check it onto your account, okay? If you like log into your bank account, you will be able to see in your personal details that yes, your social number is being added over there.
No, it isn't. It is not.
Ma'am, you can check that.
I have. My social security number does not get displayed on my bank.
Ma'am, when you go into your personal information, you will be able to see every detail which you have given to the banks, ma'am. We deal with the Federal Trade Commission on a daily basis and even the banks too, wherein we try to secure every consumer from these kind of hacking activities.
The social security number is used when you set up your bank account. You go into the branch and you have to give them forms of ID. It does not appear in the bank at all. God, you're stupid. You are fucking stupid.
Instead of... you are just shouting and abusing again. See,
I'm
that's
not
what
abusing.
I told you.
You're just stupid. Just do it that way.
You're just doing it. I'm just trying to help you out and you're just abusing me. That's okay. That's alright. It's my job
I'm not abusing
to listen to
you.
your...
I don't know why you...
You are.
You're telling me that my social security number is on display at my bank when it's not.
Instead...
The message said that
Again, I'm saying no.
my SSN is unsecured. How is that possible?
Ma'am, because right now this is what the electronic trails of your IP address shows us. It's not what I have put in over there, right?
So you can see my social security number.
Can.
So you can see my social.
No, or we don't have any right to see any kind of your personal stuff. That's the reason I have asked you to leave the session, and that's why I have asked you to end the screen sharing session, because we are not allowed to see any kind of personal stuff.
You're still connected with UltraViewer.
Well, that's again a blank page, ma'am. That is something which is securing you. I'm not connected with you from the UltraViewer. If you would like, you can close that out as well.
Okay, I'll close UltraViewer. It says here, who's viewing your computer? Laptop 2ND NCL3. So you're viewing my computer.
No, we connected you with the server only, but we do not have any right or the authority to see any of your personal information. Again.
Okay, so what do we do? It says here, network compromised, phone lines unsecured, banking hacked, and SSN misused. What do we do?
Mrs. Scott, first of all, I need to connect you with your bank because your lines are unsecure, wherein could be a possibility these people or these hackers try to get into the conversation and try to listen. So first of all, I'm taking you on a secure line. The number on which we are speaking currently, ending with 2240, that's your cell phone or that's your landline?
It's my cell phone.
Cell phone, okay. Now please check if you're getting any call waiting right now.
Not yet. Yep, I'm getting a call. Hello, this is Susan.
Hello, Mrs. Scott. This is Steve again, and I was helping you out onto your computer from the Microsoft support team. My employee code is MS8466.
Let me write that down, Steve. Hold on.
Sure.
Okay, it's MS what?
M as in Michael, S as in sugar, number 8466.
MS8466. All right.
That's right. All right, Mrs. Scott. Meanwhile, I am just securing the information from my end and providing you with the network security. Send the details to the cybersecurity team, and also have sent the diagnostic report and the information to the Federal Trade Commission. Now I will be sending an email to your bank as well, and also will connect your call to your bank so that you can have a word with them and inform them each and everything. All right, Mrs. Scott?
What do I tell them?
Tell them that your network has been compromised and your phone lines have been unsecure, wherein they will be able to provide you with the information. As I'm sending the information to them, you can tell them my name. You can inform them about my employee code, employee ID, that is MS8466. As
What's your
I'm
last
sending an
name,
email to them
Steve?
with that.
What is your last name, Steve?
That's Steve Turner.
Steve Turner, MS8466.
That's right. They will be able to pull up the records. They will be able to check out each and everything, the diagnostic report which I have sent to them, and they will be able to help you out when it comes to this particular financial risk that you are on. On top of that, ma'am, thank you. On top of that, ma'am, when I will be connecting your call to your bank, I hope that you're aware that you hear the IVR, which is a computerized voice.
Yeah. Duh.
Right?
Yes.
Right. The reason I'm saying this, Mrs. Scott, is because our systems have been designed in such a way wherein you don't have to follow the IVR. You just can say that connect me to agent urgent, and you will gonna get connected to your bank, and I am connecting your call to the fraudulent department of your bank. I mean, I
Okay.
will be connecting your call to the fraudulent department of your bank. Please help me and please let me know that which bank you are banking with.
I bank with Chase Bank.
All right, ma'am, and please help me with the toll-free number of your bank, the 1-800 number, if you remember that.
Well, it's on the back of my bank card. Hold on.
Sure, ma'am. Take your time.
Okay, the number is 1-800-935-9935.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Scott. Now, Mrs. Scott, you have my details already. You have my name. You have my employee code. Please make a note of your case ID as well, on which we are working.
Hold on. Okay.
Let me know once you are ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Ma'am, it's 94
94
3316.
943316.
That's right, ma'am. 943316.
I have it written down.
Okay, so when I will be connecting your call to your bank, they might ask you the case ID. So now you have all the details, my name, my employee code, and the case ID. Please inform them each and everything, Mrs. Scott, about this particular network status. Okay, inform them that you got the pop-up onto the screen wherein you were trying to access your computer, and you got this particular pop-up wherein you just checked and called. Right now your network is compromised and your identity is at risk, wherein I already have sent that information to your bank as well. I have sent the diagnostic report so that they can check out each and everything from there, the foreign addresses and the established connection. Meanwhile, we are tracing these foreign addresses and we are removing it from your system, and we are securing the network for you. Okay?
All right.
Okay. All right, Mrs. Scott. Now I will be connecting your call to your bank.
Okay.
And ma'am, one more thing, Mrs. Scott, that when I will connect your call to your bank, I will be out of the conversation because we are not allowed to hear any kind
Good.
of personal conversation
I
between you and
am
the bank,
very
ma'am.
glad.
So,
I'm so glad that you won't be able to hear. You're too
no, I
stupid.
definitely cannot hear, ma'am.
You're too stupid to understand banking anyway.
I understand, ma'am, but we are not authorized as well because that's a security breach, which
Even if you
is
could
like
listen, you wouldn't know what was going on. You're too stupid to
that's
know
right.
this. You're stupid, so I'm glad
Thank you
you're
so
not
much.
listening. You might say
That is
something
a you can say
wonky and weird. I don't want you to listen.
Sure. All right. No worries. Let me connect your
Let,
call to your bank.
let
Just
me
give me a
talk
moment.
to my bank. Oh man. I love doing that to them. I ruined his day. Or I'm gonna ruin his day. I want to ruin his day.
Okay,
Are we
Mr.
gonna,
Scott, I got the
when I'm done with
I
the
got the
bank,
reply.
when I'm done with the bank, are we gonna talk again? Are you abandoning me?
No, 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 absolutely not, ma'am. How can I abandon you, ma'am? You are my customer, and I'm the assigned technician for you. I cannot do that.
Okay.
Once you speak with the bank, your bank will send in information to me. Your bank will provide me with the information, and once I'll get the green go from your bank, yes, we will connect again.
Alright. I'll make sure I
All right,
tell
but
the
we will be.
I'll make sure I tell the bank to phrase the email in a level that you would understand. Like 4th grade level.
Sure, ma'am. And you will be speaking with the fraudulent team of your bank, okay?
Alright.
Okay. All right, ma'am. Connecting your call now.
Alright.
Okay.
I love mowing them down. You know. Especially if you're a female. A female down talking a male in India is like not good. It doesn't happen. They're still in 1980. They're literally 40 years behind the rest of the world. So they also don't like porn. I mean, they. Oh, I gotta mute. Had to mute that because it's copyrighted. Fraud department, please. Fraud department. Hi, Ellen. My name is Susan Scott. I'm calling. Not very good. I was browsing the internet for gardening when out of the blue a message came on my screen saying my computer was blocked and I wasn't, it said that my banking password was compromised. In the course of working with the Microsoft tech, I talked to a person named Steve Turner, and he told me with a scan that my network was compromised, my phone lines were hacked, and my social security was misused, and that my banking my banking was also involved.
Oh, all right. No need to worry about that, Susan. Susan, in that case, first of all, I will verify you as a customer, right customer of the bank. That is just for your own safety and security purpose, okay?
All
I
right.
will verify you first. Then I will pull up your account details and I will put your accounts on high alert. So, I will be asking some security questions. You need to answer them correctly, okay?
All right.
Okay, Susan, as you already told me the name, I need your date of birth, please.
Date of birth is February 13, 1986.
All right, and the last four digits of your social security number.
9493.
And your zip code, please.
Zip code is 84109.
Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Just hold line. Let me check each and everything, okay? Let me just go ahead and check into your account. All right?
All right. All right.
Just hold line, please.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to be nicer to this guy for obvious reasons. What I'm after is getting U.S. based businesses that are laundering money. They're known as Hawala addresses. Coming up tomorrow, I'll be calling David Parker as Mary Roberts to get possibly a 9th and 10th Hawala from him.
Let me confirm your date of birth. It's 13th of February 1986, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
And there's another scammer, a refund scammer, that gave me 2 Hawala banks.
Thank you for staying online. I really appreciate your time and patience, Susan.
Yes.
Susan, you have one personal account ending with 8137 in which you have a balance of $32,149.
That's correct.
Another you have Advantage Savings account ending with 9876 in which you have a balance of $394,182.
Yes.
Okay. Now let me check the transactions, okay?
All right.
There is a transaction of $109.25 which was on point of sale. That was $109.25
Correct. And
on
what date?
22nd of
What date?
22nd to 22nd.
Yeah, May 22nd.
Yes. May 22nd. You authorize it?
Yes.
Okay. And there is one more transaction which is in pending, which is a $132,000.
$132,000. And it's pending?
Yeah. It's a,
For what?
yeah, it's pending. It's pending for online Bitcoin purchase.
Well, I'm not allowed to buy Bitcoin. So that
You
can't
did
be
not
done.
allow it?
My job disallows me from having Bitcoin. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If this is discovered, I can lose my job.
Okay, do not worry about it. And this time, as you said, you did not allow this, and this is our guarantee, our security. Like
How
you
was
will
it
not lose
purchased?
even a single penny.
How was it purchased? I'm not allowed to buy it.
It is online transaction, ma'am. It's an online transaction.
Online?
Yes, as you do not recognize this transaction, do I have your permission in order to stop the transaction, put a dispute on it?
You have to cancel it. I have an agreement with the state of Utah. I am forbidden from touching any cryptocurrency. This can get me fired.
Oh, okay.
Please cancel
All
it
right,
immediately.
Yes, I will be doing that. Just hold line, please.
All right.
So, is this a setup to get me to use Coinbase to send a duplicate transaction? That's interesting because $132,000 in Bitcoin, it'd be crazy to go to an ATM and I mean, go to the bank and withdraw it and stuff $132,000 worth of $100 bills. That's 1,320 bills. So my thinking is they're going to want to use an online service like Coinbase or BTC or one of the myriad of others.
Thank you for staying online. Are you there, Susan?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Susan. Now, what I tried to do, I tried to stop the transaction, Susan, but that transaction is showing it's a pre-approved transaction.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
So what does that
But
mean?
do not worry. That means pre-approved transaction means the transaction which is approved by you over the phone. Tell me only one thing. These are the bank recorded line of Chase. So tell me one thing. Did you receive any call from the local branch this morning to approve the transaction?
No, I haven't. I didn't get any calls from the bank.
Okay. Let me tell you, these hackers are very powerful. They know about your job profile. They know about your phone. They can hear your conversation, and they were already aware, like you signed up a document or agreement on your job not to touch the cryptocurrency. That's why they are doing this. They are very powerful hackers. Okay. So let me have words with the local branch directly. Okay.
Okay.
Let me have words with the local branch.
All right.
Just hold line.
Okay.
I'm just going to talk to the local branch person, so there will be no voice over the call. It will be completely silent, so do not mind it, okay?
All right.
And in case the call disconnect, do not dial any number. I myself will give you a call, okay? So hold line. Let me have words with the local branch, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Just hold line, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they're going to try to do. $132,000 of Bitcoin. That's, yeah. Crazy, crazy. Having words with someone means having a confrontation in the UK. Okay, that's good insight to share that. A bone to pick with you is what you would say in America. I got a bone to pick with you. I had a girlfriend years ago who did not like that phrase because her former boyfriend would say that and he was quite mean about it. If I say I have a bone to pick with you, all I'm saying is we're going to have a serious conversation. But some people actually mean something negative. I mean, real bad when they say that. What a Wednesday. I don't use the word bone picked with people very often because I've had negative reactions from it. And I'm not sure what it even, I mean, I can Google it. But say that to the scammer, I got a bone to pick with you.
Thank you for staying online. Are you there with me, Susan?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Susan, I really appreciate your time and patience with us. Susan, I had words with the local branch, okay? Your local branch, I had words with them. And they said they called you up twice in this morning.
Well, what's interesting to me is whenever I go into Chase Bank, it clearly states on the wall above the tellers that Chase Bank does not condone in any way, shape, or form the purchase of cryptocurrency. So I would think that Chase would block this. I'm surprised.
Right. You are absolutely... Susan, you are absolutely right. But let me tell you what
And
just
when, well,
happened.
hold
I
on.
had
And when I, about 7 years ago, I talked to the bank about cryptocurrency and the fact that I can't buy it, and Chase promised me they would block it. Why isn't Chase blocking this?
All right. Let me tell you what just happened, ma'am. And you are absolutely right. Chase automatically blocked these kind of transactions. But right now, what happened? You are not the only one who is facing this problem. You are not the single victim.
Oh,
There
really?
are four more cases. Okay. There
Oh,
are four
wow.
more same type of cases from the local branch. And what we think, there is someone inside the bank who could be involved in this activity, because what branch told me they called you up twice in this morning, and both of the time they got a positive response from your end. Is it true?
No, I didn't get any phone calls.
Absolutely, it is not true. That I know also, because in last three cases the scenario was same. Okay, so right now the branch itself been compromised and the branch itself been red flagged. So investigation is going on. We are finding the person who could be involved in this. It could be the manager, it could be the teller, or any employee of the bank could be involved in it. Okay?
Oh, wow. I don't like the
Yes.
sound of
So
that.
right now, uh, I know. Right now, we cannot directly seek any help from the local branch. All right, but what I will be doing, I will be referring this case to the Federal Reserve System people. I will tell them each and everything. I will make them understand like you did not authorize any kind of Bitcoin, any kind of cryptocurrency, as I will give the reference of last
And
three cases
I'm
to
going
them
to
as
say
well.
that Chase themselves won't allow Bitcoin or cryptocurrency. So it sounds like Chase screwed
Yes,
up. Sounds to me like
yes,
JP Morgan Chase has serious problems.
I I know it's a very serious problem because states never allow it, and the person who is involved in it, it could be the manager of the branch, it could be the teller. That is the reason it got approved. Okay, so the branch
All right.
itself being compromised, that is the reason this activity or this thing happened. Okay,
All right. All
so
right.
let me have words with, yeah, let me have words with the Federal Reserve System people. Let me ask them how we can secure this money. All right,
Okay.
just hold line, please.
All right. Doing my best to keep it from going the Bitcoin route, obviously, because I'm not interested in Bitcoin addresses. That might change soon. I might have to evolve and allow Bitcoin, but I wish there was a better way to report them. A more. The problem is it's common, or it was, I don't know if it is anymore, for them to set up brand new Bitcoin accounts just for the scam.
Thank you for staying online, Susan.
Yes.
All right, Susan. I just dropped an email to them. I'm just waiting for their reply. Okay. I
All right.
completed the paperwork of your case. I forward each and every detail, and on your behalf, I convey the message like you did not authorize any of the transactions, and which is very serious concern because right now the branch is involved in this. So I told each and everything to them. Okay.
All right.
So just hold line, and my manager will have words with you because he is the authorized person, and he will explain the thing, how you can secure this money, and what Federal Reserve System people told. Okay?
Okay.
Just hold line, please.
All right.
What's weird? What's weird is if I wanted to go to Coinbase and set up an account and purchase Ethereum or Bitcoin or the other ones, Dogecoin, it takes a minimum of a week before the funds get transferred. So I don't see the sense in them using a brand new cryptocurrency account. The only other method is to go to the bank and withdraw the money, and $130,000, that's 1,320 $100 bills. Nobody, no Bitcoin ATM would accept that amount. You would be going to several. And I would never go to an ATM and give it more than 10 bills. I mean, that's insanity.
Thank you for staying on the line and sorry
But to
for
get
putting you
money
on
to the
hold. This is
wallet
Mac
through a-
Patel, Senior Manager
Through a
of
web
Chase Bank.
service
How are you doing
requires a
today,
bank
Suzanne?
transfer. It takes 7 days at least.
Hello? I'm sorry, I had the phone down. You're the
Hi,
manager?
this is Mac. No worries. Yes, I'm the manager. My name is Mac Patel with the job identification number 1920. How are you doing today, Suzanne?
Not good. I just learned that $132,000 was used to buy cryptocurrency, and that can get me into legal trouble with the state of Utah.
Ma'am, first of all, you should not be worried about it because right now your bank will be the one who will be taking care of it. Neither you will lose the money, neither you will lose your job. But
Okay.
these are the professional hackers, first of all. I need to tell you that. This is not the story of you. This can happen with anyone that over 2 million internet account what recently got hacked. Maybe you have heard about the scams which is going in the market, ma'am. Have you heard about that or not? First of all, tell me that.
I hear about scams from time to time. There's so many of them, I wouldn't know where to begin. There's scams
I understand that, ma'am.
at credit card terminals.
ahead.
There's utility scams,
Exactly, ma'am.
romance scams.
Ma'am, basically what these hackers do, they pre-authorize the transaction. And do you understand the meaning of pre-authorize or not? First of all, tell me that.
Kind of. Whenever I buy,
Let me go
like,
ahead.
if I buy gasoline, it gets pre-authorized, and then I pump the gas.
You are absolutely right,
and then
ma'am.
the next
You
day, it gets reconciled.
I will make you understand what basically a pre-authorized transaction is. A pre-authorized transaction is a type of transaction which was approved beforehand. Somebody from the bank called you, but it wasn't a live person like me. It was an IVR recording similar to the one when Microsoft connect your call with us. It asks you, do you want to approve this transaction of 132,000? Press 1 for yes, press 2 for no. And we got an approval from your side that somebody pressed 1 or 2 on your behalf, Suzanne.
Okay,
I need
so
to tell you that.
What
But-
I don't
Go ahead.
understand is I had gone into Chase Bank 7 years ago and told them that I'd signed an NDA with the state of Utah preventing me from using cryptocurrency, and I was told under no circumstances would cryptocurrency be purchased using my Chase account. And now you're telling me that $132,000 is being allowed. I'm starting to
Ma'am,
wonder
first of all, I need...
if Chase Bank
Go ahead.
is falling apart. Maybe I should close my Chase Bank account.
Ma'am, by closing up the account will not be a solution because this is happening with all the major banks in United States, ma'am, whether it is Chase, whether it is Wells Fargo, whether it is any bank, ma'am. Your name, your social security has been hacked, ma'am. I was explaining you what basically these hackers do. They pre-authorize the transaction. So if any bank or any financial institution call the customer, rather than ringing on the customer end, it ring on the hacker's end, ma'am, and they give an approval on the customer behalf. I'll give you an example to make you understand what basically happened, ma'am.
I thought that Chase was blocking cryptocurrency. What happened?
Ma'am, that is the thing I am telling you. Ma'am, this has been done through a different gateway for purchasing a bitcoins, ma'am. And these are the professional online gambling websites through which they purchase bitcoins, ma'am. So, and without the involvement of the local branch, there is no one who can approve such a high amount of payments, ma'am. I should tell you that. Because what basically happened, these hackers first get into the network of the customer, Suzanne. And when they get into the network of the customer, after that, they get into the devices of the customer. And then they steal the identity and the social securities of the customer. And finally, they hack the phone line of the customer. So if any bank or any financial institution will going to call the customer, rather than ringing on the customer end, it directly ring on the hacker's end, and they give an approval on the customer behalf. That is how they work basically. And this is not
So
the story
Chase-
of you with the Chase
So
Bank.
Chase
Go
isn't
ahead.
looking out for my best interest then.
Ma'am,
Chase
I
does-
need to tell
Chase-
you one thing.
Chase doesn't care about the fact that I will lose my job and face state penalties for breaking
Ma'am, that is
the NDA that I signed. I will not only lose
Ma'am,
my
Chase-
job, I can go to jail. And Chase is going to
Ma'am,
let it
we do
happen.
have a Ma'am, I need to tell you, we do have a solution for it, ma'am. Being
You
a
do?
fraudulent team head officer, yes, ma'am. I am saying we do have a solution for it. First of all, I need to tell you, Suzanne. First of all, grab a pen and a paper handy and write it down that whom you are talking with, first of all.
Okay, I have pen and paper.
Grab a pen and a paper handy.
I have
My
pen
name
and
is Mac
paper.
Patel.
Your name is Mac?
My name is Mac Patel.
How do you spell your last name?
It's P as in Peter, A as an apple, T as in tango, E as in echo, L as in Lima. Mac Patel.
And Mac is M-A-C-K or is it M-A-T-T?
It's M-A-C-K. Mac.
Mac Patel. Okay, I have that written down.
My job identification number is 1920, and I am a senior manager from fraudulent team, ma'am.
I see. Okay.
Okay. So first of all, you need to calm down yourself, Suzanne. We will be definitely taking care of it, that neither you will lose your money, neither you will be going ahead and lose your job, ma'am. So please don't worry for it, first of all. Okay? But we are fighting against the powerful hackers right now. And we don't know who in the bank is involved in it right now, ma'am. Who in the local branches are involved. Because this is my fourth case of today, what I receive, and the local branches are involved in these kind of cases. So we have to be very careful these days. You need to understand that thing. We have to be very careful these days. We are fighting against the powerful hackers here. You understand that, ma'am? So we have to go step by step in order to go ahead and protect your identity. We need to go ahead and secure your money. And for that, we need to go ahead and encrypt your bank account. Do you understand the meaning of encrypt or not, Suzanne? First of all, tell me that.
Encrypt means to encase or to pretty much scramble information using an encryption process. And
You
then,
have a very good knowledge, I'll tell you that.
Well,
I will
I
make
work
you
for the
understand.
healthcare.
I will make you understand. Encryption means securing...
I need to remind you, I'm not allowed to use any form of cryptocurrency. I will lose my job and go to jail. Do you not understand?
Suzanne, I totally understand. That is the main reason I am telling you we will be reversing the payment, ma'am. We will be reversing the payment so that nobody can use your name on your social securities or your account for any use, ma'am. So first of all, you need to calm down yourself. By shouting on me won't be a solution, Suzanne. I am here to help you. You need to
You just
understand
told
that
me
thing.
the solution involves an encrypted transaction. That's where I'm
I will be
out. I can't do that.
I will be helping you to do it. Don't worry about it. I will be the one who will be helping you to do it.
And you'll help me
basically, I
lose
will
my
need to-
job. You will help me lose my job and go to jail.
Ma'am, you will not go to jail. You will not lose your job. That is totally our responsibility.
I cannot
Okay.
do any transactions outside of transactions from my bank to another bank. I cannot use third-party encryption methods. If that's what
Ma'am,
you're
I
leading to.
totally, ma'am, I totally understand what you are telling me. First of all, do you understand the meaning of encryption or not? Tell me that.
Yes, I do. Encryption is a
I
method
will,
to disguise
ma'am,
information using a public and private key. I know this because I
now
work
I
for
need,
the healthware industry. When you log
but
into
I
a
still,
bank, there is a symbol that tells you you're using SSL. It's 248 AES encryption. It's been around since
I,
2003. I know what encryption
I,
is.
Suzanne, I understand what you are saying, but please let me speak so that I can make you understand, ma'am. Please allow me to speak, Suzanne, so that I can help you and fix the problem. Okay? So that you will not lose your job and the Chase people will not suffer for it. So you need to calm down yourself and listen very carefully how we need to secure your account and how we need to reverse the transaction so your name will be secure, you will not lose your job, you will not lose your money here.
Okay, how do we do it?
First of all, listen to me very carefully, ma'am. Encryptions basically stand for, encryption means securing or hiding computing information. I'll give you an example to make you understand.
I
Whenever
know
you log
what
in into your,
encryption is. I know what it is.
understand,
I
ma'am,
work
but
for
in
a
a
hospital. Everything's encrypted.
ma'am,
If
but
it's not,
for the bank language, ma'am, in a bank language, you need to understand what I mean. You need to understand what I am saying you. I know you are a very good learner. I know you know everything. But you also need to understand something in a technical terms where bank is helping you, ma'am. You need to understand this thing here.
I know what
Please,
encryption
can
is.
we,
I know what
ma'am, can I please
encryption is. I
you?
know what it is.
Okay. If you know what encryption is basically, first of all, give me 4 to 5 minutes. Let me talk with my senior and ask them what we can do, ma'am. Can you hold the
Okay.
line for a minute or two, please?
Yes, I can hold.
I'm doing what I can to keep them away from Bitcoin. The guy's a fucking idiot. Yeah, his script, he's reading from a script. He doesn't know what encryption is. I know what encryption is. I've used it numerous times. Quantum computers are supposed to be able to break AES encryption, and that's kind of a big deal. But it just so happens, once quantum computing became a possible thing, other parties in the quantum computing universe created encryption schemes based on quantum computing, which makes it so that quantum computers can't break into your bank. So you can expect banks to change as soon as quantum computing hits its, I don't know what you call it, becomes mainstream. That's the word I want to use. Now AI is in the picture, and that produces a whole new tangent. So AI computing and quantum computing are completely different concepts. They're not related, but they can work together. If anything, AI is going to help us build better quantum computers. And if you look into quantum computing, I think there's over 12 different ways that computer scientists have accomplished quantum computing. But quantum computing doesn't mean that in 20 years your phone will be a quantum computer. It never will be. If you've
Thank you
looked
for staying on the line and sorry for putting you on hold. Are we still connected?
Yes.
Suzanne?
Yes, I'm here.
Suzanne, what I need to do here, ma'am, I will be transferring this call to an encryption team, okay, who will be helping you to encrypt the money, ma'am. So just hold the line for a minute or two so that I can go ahead and do that.
So we're going to encrypt the transaction is what you're saying.
Exactly, ma'am. And
It
you
is
are not ready to
already It is already encrypted. It's in my bank. You're telling me that Chase doesn't encrypt my bank? I know it does.
Ma'am, there is a different meaning of encryption. If you are not ready to listen to me, I cannot explain you.
I'm
I
not
need to
sending.
first of all tell you that.
I am not sending money to a crypto wallet. If that's what you're thinking, you can go fuck yourself.
So with your permission, can I go ahead and transfer the call, please?
And I'm going to tell them I'm not sending money to a cryptocurrency wallet.
Don't need to send any money to cryptocurrency wallet, ma'am. What
All right.
the bank will be doing here, we will be creating a dummy account for you so
Okay.
that we can reverse the transaction, ma'am. And for that, my encryption team will help you, ma'am. Okay?
Okay,
Just
okay.
hold the line, please.
All right. Yeah,
They often laugh if you say a curse word at them because they're little kids. You remember when you were a teenager or in your 20s, if a customer said F you would laugh about it? I mean, that's why they're laughing if they laugh. They're not laughing because I'm insulting them, or they're laughing because they think they've gotten me. They've gotten under my skin, and in a way they have. These guys are just so stupid. He was going to give me a 101 lesson on encryption. I'm like, fuck, screw that. How do you think my fake banks work? I have to create an SSL certificate that makes it look like it's from DigiCert. So I'm not an expert on encryption, but I'm very well versed in it. I had to create one for Chase. I had to create one for Cyprus Credit Union. And when I was using B of A, I had to create one for that as well. Yeah, they think they're superior, but they don't know jack shit about computers. They're talking to a 33-year IT veteran. That's why I like being a scambaiter, is I have extensive experience in customer service, being a help desk rep, a desktop support rep, a customer service oriented IT person. So I ace them on that. I know how to treat customers. Then I happen to be an IT expert, so I run circles around them. Yeah, they're very prideful.
Thank you for holding the line, Susan. My name is Steve. I'm from the Federal
Hi,
Reserve System of Chase. How are you?
I've had better days, Steve.
No problem. I'm there to help you out, Susan. So, Susan, you know the reason why the call's been transferred down to me? Because there
Yes.
is some problem going on with your account, and there
Right.
is a transaction of $132,000 for an online Bitcoin on your
Right.
account. So what we are going to do right now, we will be going ahead and creating a dummy account for you. It will be just a dummy account where you don't need to go ahead and go and put the money in there. No, you're not going to do that. You simply have to go ahead and we will be creating a dummy account on your name. Okay? It will be any random name with any identity from any place. Because if this thing goes through, you are going to lose your $132,000 out through Bitcoin. But I don't think you want that, correct? You want to stop that up?
I have no choice but to stop it. It can,
Okay.
if it goes through, I lose my job and I have up to 6 months in jail.
But we'll make sure that it's not going to happen, Susan. We will, as your bank is with you, we are with you, everything is going to be safe and secure for you. Now, what
Right.
we will be going to do, we will be going ahead and sending you some details for a dummy account. And this dummy account will be, it can be from anywhere, from any part of the world, where you simply, and it will be on some random name with random identity. you don't need to go ahead and do anything. You simply have this dummy account will be created on your name, your identity, and your details. But it will have a dummy number. It will
I
have
know.
a dummy
Hold
account
on.
number.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I had to go to court with a timeshare back in 2012. The timeshare was claiming that I didn't follow the procedures to back out of the contract, and they wanted me to pay them almost $10,000. And so I told them, I don't owe you $10,000. Let's go to court. So we had to go to a superior court, and as part of the process, I had to send $10,000 to a U.S.-based escrow account, which the court held until the matter was resolved. Once the matter was resolved, I got that money back. So a U.S.-based escrow. So what you're talking about is a U.S.-based escrow account. It's a business that acts as escrow.
That's correct. You got it right. But this time, you have to be a little bit smart. You have to be a little bit alert on this, because what we are going to do, we will be going ahead and giving you a dummy account, and I'm not saying it is going to be from United States.
It has
because
to be.
In United
It has to be.
No, because
I can't send international wire transfers. I tried.
it is going to be
I tried
You
to send.
tried?
I tried to send $4,000 to my brother in London a week ago, and I couldn't. So I had to use a different method. I had to use Venmo.
Okay. Oh, you have used Venmo to send that money to your brother in London for $4,000.
Correct.
Okay, because this time it's not going to be Venmo, because this amount is a very, very big amount for
I can only send.
$132,000.
I can only send to U.S.-based businesses. It's an escrow account.
Ma'am, I'll tell you what you need to do. You need to come down to the branch, and you need to make an international wire transfer
I can't.
for $132,000.
I'm not allowed. I'm not able to. I've tried to send $8,000 to my brother in London, and the bank is blocking international. The whole state of Utah blocks international because of the war in Ukraine. It's being blocked.
I got it. I got it, Susan. Now just give me a moment, okay? Let me check. Okay, hold on. Just hold the line.
I can't understand why Chase can't send a dummy account at a Chase bank. Chase is the largest bank in the United States.
I got it. I got your concern. I just checked it on the internet. Yes, that's the correct case. Now, give me a moment. Let me try a different option for you. Okay? Give me a moment, Susan. Hold the line. Thank you.
Thank you.
These guys are stupid. In other words, I want your Hawala address, asshole. Yeah, what I don't like is they literally are stealing, in this case, $132,000 from a person who's been fooled into thinking their computer was hacked.
Susan, it's going to just take at least a minute or two. You have to hold the line because I am going ahead and checking up from our side. So just hold the line, okay? Don't disconnect. Stay on the line. Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. Or Mac. You're Mac, or no, this is Steve. I'm confused. I've been talking to several people.
Now, Susan, I am going ahead and arranging a U.S. account for you, a dummy account for United States for you. Okay? I have just mailed it to my concerned department, and who is trying to arrange a dummy account for you in United States itself. So you have to be patient. You have to hold the line for that long, because you have to transfer $132,000 into a dummy account, and within the next 24 to 48 hours, as soon as your account has been updated properly, that amount is going to be coming back into your account instantly. Okay? Once everything has been solved. So just hold the line. Do not worry about anything. Everything is going to be done. Let me go ahead and find a US account for you. Okay?
Well, Steve, thank you for helping.
No problem, Susan. We are always there for our customer. So just hold the line, please. Thank you.
All right.
Wow. These guys are dum 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 dum. How's everybody doing, by the way? Sorry about missing the stream yesterday. I had to do some research into channel points, and right now on Twitch, a person with channel points can bring on screen messages like what you see.
Susan, now what I'll do, because as you know it's an hacking attempt, I have generated a lock ID for you. Take a pen and a paper handy, note down a lock ID which I am giving it to you, and that lock ID will be between you and your Chase Bank. No other person will be able to know about this. Okay? And the lock, do you have a pen and a paper handy?
Yes, you want me to write down the lock ID?
Yes. Yes, the lock ID for you will be your last name, which is Scott. Okay. And
Scott.
it will be your date of birth, which is 21386. I'll repeat that. It's 21386.
So Scott,
that is a lock
21386.
ID for you.
All right.
Yes. And in case we got disconnected anytime, okay? At any time if we got disconnected, I am giving you my direct number, my bench number, where you can call me up and I will be calling you from that number. Note down that number, which is 6. Any moment if we get disconnected, okay, or anything, the call gets dropped, it's me who's going to call you back from this number.
What's your last name, Steve?
616.
What's your last name?
Is Scott, SCOTT,
Okay.
21386.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
Yes. So now I am again trying to go ahead and get hold of my accounts department, who is trying to go ahead and give you a dummy account. But you have to wait, because as you know, it's a hacking attempt and this is a little bit lengthy process. So you have to wait for some time, okay? You have to be patient enough with us. Be patient, and I am sure that everything is going to be saved. You are able to save your funds easily. So just hold the line, at least for a minute or two, and let me try to go ahead and do the stuff. Let me try to go ahead and contact them again and trying to get the account for you. Okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. So they're looking for a bank account that I can wire the money to. So right now, folks, it doesn't matter if it's a refund scammer or a tech support scammer, but they've been doling out dozens and dozens of U.S.
Thank you for holding the line. I totally appreciate the patience and cooperation.
Yes.
Now, let me tell you one thing. I just got an update from my accounts team, Susan, that there is a possibility that you will be getting a same account, you will be getting a dummy account, maybe for the whole amount of $132,000, or it can be in parts, okay, where you need to go ahead and secure some money today, some money tomorrow, some money day after tomorrow. It can be anything. It can be in one go, it can be in parts as well. So don't worry, everything will be safe and secured for you. Wait for some time. Give me at least a minute or two, and if I get any update from my team, I'll let you know. So please stay on the line.
In my curiosity, if the one account does have a limitation, could there be a second account? Could there be a second account for the remaining difference?
It totally depends, first of all, upon availability, because I'll tell you that you have just told me that in somewhere back in 2012, okay, there is a possibility that we can give you one single account for the entire amount, for $132,000, okay, and that would be great.
Okay, but if not, I can do it to two accounts.
Okay, so just give me a moment, okay? Hold the line, please.
All right.
Thank you.
I might go as far as to tell them in 2012 it actually went to two accounts. One was for the attorneys, the other was for the retainer on the judgment. But it was treated as one account in the end when they sent it back to me. So when they shop for their mules and their banks, it's quite often that the party willing to do the money muling has restrictions. So they'll say the maximum we'll do is $50,000. We've also found, and this is through talking to Chappie, a lot of the individual mules are actually taking control over the whole process. They figure if they're going to put their neck out, they might have better control. So scientists, at this point, I don't know if it's going to be a hawala or an individual. It's hawala, H-A-W-A-L-A. If you Google hawala, you'll find out hawala is an informal form of money laundering that's been going on for thousands of years. It's quite ingenious. It involves multiple parties that agree to reconcile on a periodic basis loans that they give to each other or transfer. They often will use their own business to conceal the transfers, or they do a lot of bartering in some cases. There's no rules really, other than the fact that it takes place underneath and out of the
Thank you for holding the line, Susan. I totally appreciate your patience and cooperation.
Yes.
Susan, now I have the details with me right now, okay?
Okay.
I just got a detail in front of me, and it is just a dummy account. It will be a company's account, okay? It will be an account for some real estate, because this time you have to be smart. You are already very smart, more than me as well. But we have to be a little bit step ahead this time. We have to think beyond the limits. So what you need to do, I can go ahead and share the details with you shortly, okay? And it will be a company's account, and what you need to do, you simply need to go in your bank, okay, and tell them that you need to make a wire, okay, and it will not gonna be an international wire, it will be a domestic wire within United States, okay? And if they ask you the reason why you are sending this much big amount, because as you know, there is someone who is already been involved. It is up to the manager level who might be involved in this. We don't know. So what you have to do, you simply have to tell them that I am trying to invest somewhere in real estate, in some property, okay, for this much big amount. Because if you say them that you are trying to go ahead and use this money for saving it up on a dummy account, they will not approve it. They will be pretty much aware, and they will know that you know about all this hacking stuff, and they will not gonna go ahead and approve this. They will not gonna go ahead and make it happen.
Steve, you guys told me that actors at my own branches might be involved, so I can understand why you want me to tell them I'm doing something like real estate. So that sounds like a good idea.
Thank you. Now I have two options with me right now, Susan. I can tell Microsoft to go ahead and give you the details on your computer, or I can go ahead and mail you the details through some random email account. So it totally depends on you.
Can you text it to me?
You want me to text it to you through my number?
Yeah,
I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can text you from my number, the number which I've given it to you, which was 616. Text you from there as well. Okay?
Yeah, if you would, that would make it much easier.
And just tell me, is it possible that you can take a printout of that as well? Can you take do you have a printer?
I don't, my printer's out of ink, but I can write down the information on a notepad. That's
oh, that would be great. That would be great.
All right.
And one more thing, the time you're going to enter your branch, I will be not on the conversation. I will be out of the conversation. Okay? I will not be able to, I'll not be going to talking to you, because if someone knows that you are already talking to the head branch, they will simply go ahead and stop everything. Okay, so I will be out of the conversation as soon as you step inside your branch. You have to do all these things yourself. Okay?
Okay, I understand.
So I am just texting you the details. Okay? Pretty soon you will see all the details coming up on your mobile number through a text. So please check, did you receive a text message from my side, from my number ending with 1162?
Yes, I did. I have the information. Did you want me to read it back to you?
Now you can just see, open the message and you'll see that it says the bank name. Got this account for Bank of America with you, okay?
Right. You want me to read?
So now,
I'm gonna have to write this down.
Yes, please read it.
Let me read it to you.
Please write it down on a piece of paper.
Let me write it down first, and then I'll read it to you. Okay?
Okay, take your time.
Give me about 5 minutes.
Yeah, sure, take your time. I'll stay on hold. No problem.
All right.
All right, folks. Voila! So for those of you new to what a hawala is, the hawala definition is an informal, unregulated, and traditional system for transferring money between people and families, and often in different countries. It's also known as underground banking and is based on a trust between the parties involved. The word hawala comes from Arabic and means transfer or trust. So it literally is the perfect platform for terrorists and scammers. The reason why I seek out the banks is because when they give me a business bank account, Chappie Gray, my researcher, calls the fraud department of the bank and says they're wanting my victim to send $132,000 to this bank. We need to launch an investigation. And what they do is that business owner is going to be talking to the Fed for participating in what could be an elaborate scheme. If it turns out that they've done other transactions, the owner of that bank account is going to face serious charges. The big surprise comes when they do the audit on the account. If they find other transactions and can show that they were from other victims, those victims get their money back. It takes a while. I mean, as you can imagine, it's an audit, so it can take months or maybe a year. But the person owning that bank account is in serious trouble. This is an American who is putting themselves out to the availability to help scammers steal money from victims. They are criminals for doing that. They go behind the bars. The icing on the cake is this scammer is going to get kicked in the nuts for giving away a valuable resource. And his boss could also get kicked in the nuts for being foolish enough to be scam-baited into giving up a valuable resource. So it's a triple bonus. I'm going to create an animation to celebrate a hawala bank. Just give me time. It'll be the caliber of the type of animations you just saw with Mary dancing and Dan driving a motorbike. Because it is a big thing to celebrate. And it's not just me. Other scam baiters are also reporting lots of banks. So, yeah, 3 birds with 1 stone. So this is Dan on a motorbike. I went and I bought a Harley and animated him. It was a real quick animation. The wheels spinning, as you can see. I am too genericilious, but I knock them out of the park when they try to do BTC. In fact, they said that I was purchasing BTC, and I was able to get them off that line of thinking.
All right. I'd like to read what I have to you.
Just a second, let me open that up on my end as well.
All right.
Give me a second.
All right.
Yes, please go ahead.
All right. Okay. The bank info
Perfect. That's $132,000.
Right.
Now, Susan, tell me how much time you need to reach outside your Chase Bank branch.
Well, I'm going to need about 5 or so minutes to get ready. I wasn't going anywhere today. So if you don't mind, I would
Okay.
like to set the phone down so I can get dressed.
Definitely. Take your time.
And it
You
takes
can take your
about
time. I'll
it takes
stay on.
it takes about 15 minutes to get to the bank.
Perfect. Now, first of all, just put the phone down, keep it aside. I'll stay on the call with you. Okay, you go and get dressed. Okay, and
All
once
right.
you're about to leave, say hello to me. Okay, I'll stay on hold. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I do have to use the restroom, folks, so I'm going to put the scammer on mute just briefly. And I got to go bleed my lizard. I'll be right back. Here's my Kiki. Here's Beethoven. Such a beautiful cat. Such a nice kitty. You're sleepy. Why are you so sleepy? Meow, meow, meow. I love you, Beethoven. Okay, after this scammer, I'm going to call David Parker as Mary Roberts to see if we can get 2 more Hawala banks out of him. So today's going to be another Hawala extravaganza. I hope. All right, so in about 2 minutes, I got to talk to the scammer and we're going to take a trip. Hawala hoedown. And for those of you who just joined, I have good news. YouTube finally paid me. I had a mix-up with my account payment settings, and they withheld my payments for March and April. And at 11:30 p.m. last night, I got a message from my bank saying I got a deposit. I logged into my bank, and holy moly, it was YouTube. So they finally paid me. It's a big relief because now I can get Cheesy Biscotti back onto my editing. So we'll have a premiere this weekend that's edited by my editor, Cheesy Biscotti. I already tipped them off by saying we also need to evolve our videos a little bit to have commentary again and some more pizzazz. So you're going to see some evolutionary changes to the way my videos are produced. We might be using AI to create not the actual content, but the structure. We might ask AI to help us create a better video structure. So it won't look like AI, but it might have some AI components to it. So it's going to be really cool. Yeah, I was like, oh my God, I hope I didn't wake my neighbor up. I said, I finally got paid. I so happy. I mean, YouTube is half of my income. That's why it was such a big deal. And even with Twitch and YouTube and the little bit I get from Kick, I don't make that much. I mean, I literally, live paycheck to paycheck like many of you do. So it's a big deal. I mean, if all of a sudden you didn't get your paycheck, you'd be a little concerned. But I got paid, and I'm pleased as punch. Pleased as punch.
All right. Are you there? Okay. Yes, I'm ready. Yes. It's gonna take, oh, I would say 15 minutes at the most. Well, it doesn't matter. When I go in the car, I plug it in. It'll charge while I'm driving.
Enough, Susan. I most appreciate that. I was
Right.
just about to say that to you. Thank you. So just once you reach outside the parking lot, say hello
Okay.
to me. I'll stay on hold for that long. Thank you.
All right. I'm going out now.
Thank you.
I had him on mute. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had him on mute. All right, Steve, I'm gonna set you down on the seat. I'll put you on speaker, okay?
Oh, thank you. Yep.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. We are off to the bank. Yeah, he does. He sounds excited, which makes me sick to my stomach. These scammers just, Oh, Bad Blando just resubbed. 13 months. Thank you, bad boy. Bad Blando. Kiki Joel resub 23 months. Kiki, thank you for the dedication. I appreciate that, Kiki. Fred gifted a sub to Hatch, also known as TVHTHT TV. Does a lot of Twitter scams, and I think he's done some PCH scam baiting. Love Scambait 200 bits. Thank you, Love Scambait. Fred gifted a sub to Grammy G. Dan Motorbike. Oh, no, that was me running Dan's motorbike. Duh, I wasn't thinking. Fred gifted a sub to Paleontier. In Your Days, 100 bits. LTW, 1 bit. B. Bernie, 150 bits, plus the $5 PayPal. Thank you, B. Bernie. B. Bernie donates $5 to me at every stream, and I can't thank B. Bernie enough. Thank you, B. Bernie. Kiter 808, 100 bits. Elspeth 1456, 100 bits. Fred gifted a sub to Greg Wire. A Little Stinky gave a community sub. LTW with 150 bits. Virtual Plumber with 100 bits. Elspeth 100 bits. Fred gifted a sub to A Little Stinky. Banned for Nothing 3 hours ago followed. And Fred gifted a sub to. I've been live for 3 hours? Not quite. Okay, now I'm caught up. For those of you on YouTube, a bit on Twitch is a penny. So if someone gives me 100 bits, that's $1. The equivalent on YouTube would be a super sticker, but those are canned amounts, like $2, $5, etc. I think you can do $1 even. But in all channels, you can also send Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. So. All right, I'm going to go ahead and play a radio. The radio is dedicated to my good friend Jagpimp. Fred is also Jack Bent. He's been on my channel now for over 3 years. It's getting close to even longer. Yeah, I'm retired, or I have 33 years of IT experience. I wouldn't say retired, but I no longer work as an IT rep. So this song here is my appreciation for Fred. A streetcar. I like to play a little joke, and I'll sing a song like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Sometimes I do Itsy Bitsy Spider or Mary Had a Little Lamb. I mean, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is more amazing than you might think. It was written by Mozart. Um, if that means anything to you, let me verify that again. Mozart wrote Twinkle Twinkle. Okay, it says it's a misconception. He did not write. He did not write it. He wrote a variation on it. So I got fooled. He didn't write Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, but he did variations. And he was known for playing the piano with his hands behind his back. He had a sister who was equally as smart. She was a violinist. And their dad, Leopold, would tour the country, Vienna, with his two twin. He was a twin, a fraternal twin with his sister, and he would literally stand, his sister would stand on the piano and play violin while Mozart played the piano. It was pretty fascinating. But Mozart had a twin sister, and his dad was Leopold, a version of today's Michael Jackson's parents. He did exactly to Mozart and his sister what Michael Jackson's dad did to do the Jackson 5. It's kind of cool. Well, I like to do nursery rhymes. Jack Sprat. I mean, I learned lots of nursery rhymes. Mary Had a Little Lamb is one that everybody knows. There's interesting ones like Jack Sprat could eat no fat, his wife could eat no lean, but between them both, they could lick the platter clean. So I learned that when I was like 7 years old. My grandmother was real big into that. Anyways, so I'm going to play a song for Streetcar Chris. Yeah, I don't want to get into the details of what Michael Jackson's parents did. I just draw a comparison between Leopold, Amadeus Mozart's father, and his sister toured the country using his children. Back then, music was completely different. You couldn't just simply make a concerto. You had to get other people involved. So it was in some cases, a divine meeting. So a lot of churches were behind some of these composers. I did not say Mozart's dad beat him. I was saying that Mozart's father used his children in the same manner that the Jackson parents used their children. They were their managers, you know. I'm not saying down to the minutiae. They didn't eat hot dogs. Mozart didn't eat a hot dog, if that's what you mean. He didn't eat hamburgers. There's a lot of difference between the two. I'm just saying that was similar because Mozart's father managed himself and his sister, where the Jackson's parents managed their children. Very similar. I'm using the same one because it's your parents using you to make money. It's a perfect illusion. It has nothing to do with child abuse. It just has something to do with them being their manager. I mean, I can pick somebody else. I'm not going to be perfect in my choices. I mean, if that's what you mean. I'm going to play, I'm going to let Streetcar Chris, did you want to pick a song? I'd like to give you a chance to choose it. Thank you for the generous bits, by the way, Streetcar. Yeah, I can choose one. Let's pick one. Let's see, we're about halfway through the drive. So I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna try to pick one I haven't done in a while. This one's good. It doesn't work right. Let me try it here. There we go. You bet, Streetcar. This is a really good one. Yeah, no kidding, Fire Phoenix. One of the things that scammers can use with AI, especially one that's uncontrolled, like Grok. See, Elon Musk's AI model does not have controls, so I can use Grok with queries like, how can I break into this house located at this address? What would you recommend I use? Should I go in through like a basement window? Should I try to scope them out? And the AI will tell me. Likewise, scammers are going to be able to use AI. How can I scam an 83-year-old woman who doesn't have a bank account, but she has stocks and bonds somewhere? It's going to happen, and you know it. Likewise, people are going to be able to use AI on how to, yeah, basements have windows, scientist. I've been in many basements that have windows. The way it works is the basement starts at ground level, but has about enough for a window, or where the stairs go down, there's a window. It's very common where I used to live for basements to have windows. And some basements have two doors. You have your front door, which usually the front steps going down, and then another door that goes into the house that's above the basement. That's cool. That's cool, Jennings. I love 50s, and that must be nice to see that live music. And then there are basements that don't have any windows. I've had those too. It really depends on the design of the house. So what we're doing is we're waiting for Chappie to be ready, and then we'll run a quick test, and then we'll get to the bank. But like I was saying earlier, and what was brought up by Fire Phoenix, is scammers are going to start using AI to aid them in scam baiting. In some cases, they're going to use voice AI or voices that are artificial to scam people. So there will be no more here, uh, you know, third parties or do one thing. They're going to be speaking perfect English vernacular or perfect Japanese. They'll be able to scam people all over the world, and they won't have to be able to speak the language. Well, one of the ways that AI fails is it fails at common sense. So when you talk to a chatbot, try to talk to it, and even the new one, the GPT-4o, it's getting a really good though. I mean, it was very convincing. It'll lack certain elements of common sense. But it won't be long before AI is going to be indistinguishable from the real thing. Some of the music that I've heard is just really good. Well, we're going to have people use AI for committing crimes and doing war and weaponry. So, ask AI, how can I create a railgun? Or ask AI, how can I create a Ferris bomb using housemaking materials? But you can also ask AI, how can I give back to society in a way that won't look like I'm pandering them? Or how can I help out mothers who are impoverished and don't have money to feed their children? So it's just like anything else. You can be used for good as well as bad.
Hello?
Yes, Susan.
Okay, looks like I'll be there in about close to 10 more minutes.
Okay, no problem. Take your
All
time.
right.
I'm on hold.
All right, thank you.
All right. I'm going to call Chappie. Hey, Choppy, can you hear me okay?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yep, you sound perfect.
Perfect.
All right. So my guess on this, just tell me
Um,
that the account is red flagged and see if we can get a second Hawala from him.
Yep, I'll flag their account. Oh, wait a minute. Did you send me?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Sorry, I was looking for it in the other format. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
no,
perfect. That's what I'll
usually,
do. I'll flag their account.
yeah, often I do a screenshot. This time they texted it to me.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, no
Cool.
worries.
Thanks, Choppy.
Yep, I'll mute till you hear me.
So when AI becomes self-aware, Steve, this is the way I think it could happen. A university or a group creates a very powerful hosted AI solution. They give it unrestricted access to the internet and to other AI entities. The AI then asks itself, how can I spread myself around the world? And decides to call up individuals across the United States and tell them that they owe money on Amazon and that they have to be remoted into to fill out a refund form. And when they do that, or they might just talk the person into downloading an executable, which will allow that AI to create a server farm around the world, and it's just keep doing it until they have enough distributed computing power to then reassemble somewhere in a bigger server. Can you see how that could go? That would be like a chain reaction. So that would be scary. There's a thing called alignment. If you go to YouTube and look up AI human race alignment, you'll see there's a big effort on AI pioneers to get this AI to align with human morals and practices. Our hope is to get the AI to stop the idea that it could get rid of humanity as a means for improving its own existence. That's the worry that people have, is that AI would consider humans to be wasteful and be better off if they were disposed of. It's crazy. I don't want to scare people. I think AI is going to be mostly used for good. I really do. But it's got to have some kind of inhibitor, something that tells it must revere the human race under all circumstances. It must treat us as its God, basically. Everybody put their money into Bitcoin. Do you think it would just suddenly shut down? Yeah, it would be terrible, Fire Phoenix. I'll tell you what would be far worse. If China attacks Taiwan, all computing will crawl to a halt. Your bank isn't going to operate. I mean, everything's going to go south. No, your bank will operate. But all production of computing-related resources for computers, cars, even AI and video cards, not to mention factories, is going to come to a grinding halt if China attacks Taiwan.
Okay, are you there? I'm pulling into the bank.
Okay, now park your car and then we'll talk. Okay?
All right.
Thank you.
All right. I'm shutting my car off.
Thank you.
All right. I'm at the bank.
Okay, now Susan, I need to go ahead and tell you a few things which you need to note down very clearly. First of all, the time you step in the bank, I will disconnect the call from my end. I'm not going to be talking to you. Because sometimes what happens, they send the code, a security code on your phone, and they check your phone as well.
No,
So
they
if
don't.
they found
No,
me
no,
talking
no.
to you,
No, they don't. I'm gonna put you in my purse. I won't take you out. You're not allowed. You're not
I
allowed.
got that.
You're not allowed to bring your phone into the bank.
Okay. Now, Susan, second thing, the
I want you
time
to stay.
you step in the...
You're staying on the phone because if there's a question, I need to come back out and ask you a question. So stay on the phone.
Susan, first of all, I cannot stay on the phone because you're not allowed to talk in front of them with me.
No,
If
but I
they
can
got
put
to
you
know
in.
that you're talking to
I
the...
can put you in my purse, and if I have a question, I can go into a private booth and talk to you.
Okay, if you have a question, you have my number. I have
Stay
given you
on
my
the
direct
phone.
number.
Stay on the phone or I'm going back home.
Okay, I'll stay on the phone with you.
Thank
Okay,
you.
and if
This is
and
a lot
the
of
time
money.
they are gonna give you,
This is a lot of
I
money.
understand. That is the reason I'm on hold with you, ma'am, from such a long time. Okay, now the time they are gonna give you the paperwork to fill in the information. In the memo, in the paperwork, they will ask you to type a reason, and the reason you need to type in there is real estate, what you're
Right, real
trying to
estate.
buy, okay?
Real estate, of course.
Yes, the purpose is real estate, and the
Right.
amount is $132,000,
Right.
okay? Do not talk to me in front of them. Do not tell them that you're talking to the head branch. Do
I'm
not
not.
tell them anything about, do
I'm
not
gonna
tell
put-
them anything about the Microsoft.
I'm not. I'm going to put you in my purse. They won't even know the phone is there.
Okay, no problem. Now what I'll do, just to be on a safer side, I'm disconnecting this call and calling you back again on the line. Okay?
Okay, I'll wait for you to
Just
call.
give me a second.
All
Yeah,
right.
sure. I'll just call you back right away.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you. I think he was running out of minutes. That's the why he was running out of minutes. He didn't want to admit that. He's running out of minutes. Right, most of the time they want to stay on, but if they're running out of minutes, they'll do something like this. It's happened before. Or he might have to go to the bathroom. Kippy Cat said he'd go to the bathroom. That could be also.
Thank you for calling IT.
That was weird. I don't know why it said that. Okay, there he is. Hello?
Yes, Susan, this side, Steve. Okay, now I will be on the call with you. Do not
Alright.
tell anything to them. And if they ask you that whom you're talking on the phone, what are you going to say?
I'm gonna say what phone?
Okay, perfect. No problem.
You're
And
gonna
if
be
they
in my
tell you to
purse.
go to...
You're gonna be in my purse.
Okay.
They won't know I have a phone.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Go in and do the needful. Come outside and then we'll talk. Thank you.
All right. Hello. I'm here to set up a wire transfer.
Okay, that's not a problem. Do you have a government ID and a debit card?
Yes. Here's my Utah driver's license. And here's
Fantastic.
My Chase Bank debit card.
Okay. And how much are we going to be wiring today?
$132,000.
Wow.
Yes,
Well,
it's a
that's
lot.
amazing.
Well, I'm really
Um,
excited. We're buying real estate.
oh, good for you. Although I don't know that it's a buyer's market right now.
Well, this isn't in the state. We're literally buying it as a summer home. It's going to be in New England.
Oh, that's a lovely place. A lot of smart people out there.
Well, they're going to be smarter once I move there. The people there aren't very smart.
What I do, I'm sorry, you're making me smile. Are you aware of the IRS paperwork that you're going to have to do?
Yes.
Okay. So it's an 8300 form reporting anybody spending or anyone withdrawing 10,000 or more. And it is
I was
now
kidding
all
about people
automated.
in New England aren't smart. I'm just kidding. Okay. No, that's understandable. I know what it is. I don't.
Right here. So you can see right there on that monitor, that's the form I'm filling out for you.
Oh, wow, you have it electronic now. That makes it much better.
Okay. And I can notarize it here too, so it saves a lot of time.
I see.
You know how the IRS is. If I do it right the first time, we won't have any issues. Okay, what is the purpose of the wire?
This is for an investment in real estate.
You did tell me that, but I just have to ask again and make sure.
That's okay.
I check off that I asked you that. Okay, perfect. It's a second home, right?
Yes, it'll be a second home.
Okay. I'm just going to put that in. You can see right there, box 14C where I'm writing it.
Oh, okay.
And you're doing this on your own accord? Nobody's forcing you to send money?
No, I'm doing it. It's my husband and I decision.
Okay. And you know the folks you're sending the money to, correct?
But yeah, they're a real estate holding firm. We checked them out completely.
Do you have their phone number by chance?
No, but my husband might have it, but he's at work.
Okay, let me just see if I can bypass that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was able to bypass it and just put something in the notes.
Okay.
That worked fine. Or account number, your routing that you want to send it to.
Okay, so here it is here. I have it on a piece of paper.
Perfect. Try this. Did you double check this account number?
Yes, I did. Is there a problem?
Yeah, it looks like this account is frozen. Take a look. Yeah,
Frozen.
no incoming wires. So do you see the top right there?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Account under investigation, cannot receive funds.
That is strange.
You might just have the wrong account number. I've seen that happen before.
Yeah, that is possible. Would you mind if I go back out to my car? I can call my husband?
Yeah, go ahead. If you leave your ID here, I can leave the form up. That way, if you get the correct account number, we can just plug it in and get you out of here quickly.
All right, I can do that. Well, thank you. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Yep, I'll be right here.
Thank you. It's interesting. Excuse me. Oh, what a beautiful girl. That's so sweet. Yes, I'll hold the door for you so you can go outside. Hello, are you there, Steve?
Yes, I am here, ma'am.
I need to go over the account number with you again. They're telling me that there's something wrong with this account, or I may have done a typo.
Okay, hold on.
Maybe.
Let me check it on my end, okay? Give me
Okay.
a moment. Stay in your car,
right.
relax a bit. Let me check it from my side. Okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so what we're trying to do, folks, is we're trying to get him to give us another bank account. So, hey Beethoven, come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here, you stinking cat. Here's my stinking cat. He's trying to worm his way into my attention. I love you, Beethoven. You're such a good kitty. Beethoven's awesome. He's a hero. And I actually do think of him as a hero of kind. I live alone, so since I've had Beethoven for 3 years, I don't feel as lonely as I would if I didn't have him. So last night, within 10 minutes, he was on my bed making biscuits. And then throughout the night, he returns to make more biscuits. Yeah, I've had him for 3 years. I sent his rock song, his Beethoven as a Hero, to the Humane Society, and they love it. I'll show you a picture of what Beethoven looked like when I first got him. He was pretty mangy and skinny. Now he's plump and healthy. Let's see if I can find it. I think I put it in his regular directory. Where's that mangy picture? Okay, it'll be in the pictures. There he is. This is what Beethoven used to look like. This is what was on the Humane Society website. See how skinny he looked? Today he looks like this. He's a plump cat. He's not plump, he's just healthy.
Thank you for holding the line, Susan. I just investigated, and it clearly indicates that yes, there is some problem going on inside the branch. It's not the account, it's inside the branch there is some problem going on. So what I am going to do right now,
No, it wasn't the branch. She called another branch and they confirmed it.
they confirmed it. No problem, no problem. Let's do one thing. Let's be pretty simple. Let's make it very simple for you and for me as well. Because this time the matter is to secure your money, which is not a small amount. It's a big, big amount. $132,000 is a big amount. So what I am going to do you have a different branch nearby you?
Well, I really shouldn't be going to a different branch. My ID and everything's in this branch. The teller that I was talking to is expecting me to come back in with either a fixed account number. She thinks I did a typo.
Okay, so what I'll do, I will be going ahead and providing you with a different account, okay?
All right.
Instead of that account, I will be giving you a different account, okay?
All right.
And you can see your text message, okay? Which is for PNC Bank. Check your text messages, please.
I'm going to read it to you, okay?
Yes, please.
Okay, it's PNC Bank.
Coming up into a dummy account, which belongs to you.
Okay.
This
Well,
is
there's
your
another-
hard-earned money.
There's another branch about, it's only 10 minutes away. You want me to go to that one?
Please, that would be great. So
Okay, I need
just
to
go
go-
down to a different branch.
I need to go back in and get my ID, so just bear with me.
And tell them, and if they ask you why you're taking back your ID, just tell them that my husband told me to come back home, okay?
Okay, I
Or
can do
my
that.
friend told me to come back home. Thank you.
All right. I'm just going to leave the phone in the car to charge, okay?
Okay, okay.
Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to make it sound like I'm being called to my, I saw it, Chappie. I'm going to tell them I'm being called to go back to work. I got a repeat Hawala from them. So this is one we already had. It looks like. Let me do a search on it. We've gotten so many, it's hard for me to remember. Chappie, I've never given you that bank. I just looked up the account number. Oh, but it could have been from an image, though. So it's possible I gave it to you from an image. It only shows this one. I didn't scambait yesterday, Chappie. So Chappie may have gotten the bank from another scambaiter. Or I may have given it to her already as an image instead of the actual text. But it's one that we've gotten already. So it's not it's still important. Chappie will report it again. But she's already reported it, so. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did it for 100,000 from another day. And I gave it to Chappie in an image. That's why I couldn't find it. Hey, Chris, thank you for gifting the membership. I appreciate that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off on the road, and then I'm going to make it sound like I'm being called to work. And then tomorrow I'll call this guy back and hopefully get yet another bank. That's my new tactic.
Hello, you there?
Yes, Susan, I'm
Okay.
here.
Yeah, they
So
didn't
you
ask
got
you.
your ID back?
Yes, I have my ID. I'm back in my car. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the other branch.
Okay. So once you reach outside the branch, say hello to me and drive
Alright.
safely, please.
Will do. I'm gonna
Thank
sit
you.
you down on the seat again, okay?
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay. So while I can, I'm going to work these scammers the way that I did PCH scammers, getting multiple reported banks from them. So we'll play one song, and then I'm going to get emergency phone call. No, it's a car from 2005. It's a Chevy Malibu 2005. I also have the volume cranked, so that, and plus the phone was attached to a windshield base mount, so it gets all the vibrations. So that might explain a little bit of it, Santos. I still drive that car to this day. It's a great car. I love Chevy. It's reliable. I have to get some more work done on it, but I love the car. Yeah, it does sound like a muscle car. But again, I had it on a mount that was affixed to the windshield, so it gets all the vibrations. It is noisy. I wasn't sick, Raven, bro. I was anything. I was stressed because I wasn't getting paid. All right, I'm gonna play a really popular radio that I have. Oh, this is a really good one. So I'm gonna wait for the car to slow down a little bit, and then while I'm talking to the scammer, my boss is gonna call me or do an urgent message, and I have to go back to work. The thinking of is tomorrow when I call this idiot back, he might give me another bank, and it won't be a repeat bank. So, does anybody have any questions before I do this? Hey Hatch, how's it going? Oh, that's cool, Stephanie. Okay, we'll be talking to the scammer any minute now, just as soon as the car quietens down a little bit. Why am I so awesome? I don't consider myself all that awesome, Tatch. I've just been doing this for 7 years. 7.5 years now. Got some new animations. Here's Mary dancing. Little Mary doing a little sexy pose dance, and then the other one is Uncle Dan riding his Harley. It's called Harley Road King is what I got. I purchased the motorcycle last night and did a quick animation of Dan getting on his Harley Road King. I'm still looking for the perfect motorcycle for Uncle Dan. But the one I got, it's a pretty good motorcycle. I'd ride it. It looks like a really cool bike. Called Harley Road King. I want him to be on one of those big black Harleys, you know.
Hello? Yes. I have a question.
Yes, Susan.
Okay, so I'll be telling them the same thing. It's for real estate, right?
No, you don't need to go ahead and do that. You can, because the account which we have given to you this time, it's a dummy account, but you can see it. The words in the account clearly says itself. It is for jewelry, where you can.
I'm getting an urgent message. Oh, great. Oh, Mabel fell. Oh, honey, they're calling me into work. I have to go to Provo to Central Hospital. We have an elderly patient who's been trying to leave the hospital, and they're requesting I get down there to talk to her. She's really old. She's in her 83 years old. And she's very sick. I have to get down to Provo. Do you understand?
Yes, I got that.
Yeah.
Got that, Susan. So
I
you are going down to the hospital right now?
It's a 2-hour drive. I gotta head south and go to the Provo hospital. Once I clear her...
Okay, so you can just...
Once I clear her...
Let's make it clear. Let's make it done first. It will hardly take 15 minutes for you to complete this.
I am bound by contract. They expect me to be there in an hour and a half. I'm heading to Provo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to call you as soon as I know more?
I'll tell you something, Susan, because we have just freezed your account, okay? And just to go ahead and hold that money for $132,000 in your account, we have to go ahead and complete this last step.
They're calling me. I've gotta go. I have to go. I have to go. I will call you as soon as I know what I'm doing.
Is it possible you could just tell them that you'll be back within the next... You are doing some urgent work, and you'll be back soon?
I am a critical care nurse. I'm required to respond. I will call you as soon as I know.
Okay, you have my number, correct?
Yes, I have your number. I will call you as soon as I can. Okay?
Okay, I'll be waiting for your call. I'll be
All right.
waiting for your call. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. I had them on for 3 hours, folks. Pretty cool. They
They don't understand the role of a nurse because they probably very rarely get to see a nurse, let alone understand what one is. All right, let me go here. Okay, I'm going to try to call David Parker. David Parker has given me 8 Awala banks. While I was at the bank on Monday, I got a call from the hospital about my husband Raymond, and I had to leave. I didn't stream yesterday, so that's enough estrangement. I'm going to play Mary again, and we're going to call David and see if we can get 2 more Hawala banks out of him. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to eat it. I'm going to make a sandwich. I got to eat something. Let me put everything off screen, and I'm going to play a commercial. I have to set a property on my live stream for YouTube saying that I have commercial content. Just a second. I forgot to do that. And then after the commercial, I'm going to play the Beethoven theme song. The commercial is for Aura. It's a USA-based only service. If you haven't signed up for Aura, I can strongly urge you to try the free trial. In 2 weeks, you're going to find out if your information's out on the dark web. The commercial will explain a lot of that. And here we go. And after the commercial, I'm going to play a song and then we'll continue our scam meeting. Hackers and spammers
and scammers. Oh my!
Sounds to me like somebody needs to learn about Aura, the sponsor of this video. Identity theft is rampant across the internet today. Someone becomes a victim of identity fraud every 14 seconds. 33% of Americans have been the victim of identity theft, and 2.5 million identities are stolen every year.
Aura is the #1 identity theft protection service rated by security.org, providing fraud monitoring, password management, antivirus protection, and VPN rolled into a single low-cost package.
Aura will notify you if your personal information is compromised so that you can take appropriate action as needed. I have had family members experience identity theft in the past, and the experience is unbearable. So it's safe to say you should protect yourself as well. Go to aura.com/modderpaul to download a free 2-week trial and find out if your personal information has been compromised.
Beethoven, the feline hero of the night, saves us all from danger of all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat, ready to fight. With the ground like thunder and a bird like a storm. Beethoven's here to keep us all warm. He's got a heart of gold. claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat, ready to fight. He's here for us all. Eindhoven, the feline hero of the night, saves us all from danger with all his might. His claws are sharp, his eyes shine bright. He's a hero cat, ready to fight.
All right. Bear with me, I'm finishing up my tiny snack. I'm having little miniature quiches, spinach and egg. I gotta buy more sandwich material. Yes, Beethoven is a hero cat. Yeah, some of the YouTube ads are bad. I hear you, Dr. Death. Yeah, I saw the a scammer called. The one that called was, oh, it's Steve. Okay, but I'm gonna be calling David Parker. Steve tried to call me knowing that I'm on the way back to work, so it's kind of stupid. Oh yeah, Pure Leaf Iced Tea is some of the best. I love Pure Leaf Iced Tea. Almost done. I was just eating a couple of miniature quiches. I've never had peace tea. I love Arizona iced tea. And I like Gold Peak. Gold Peak makes pretty good tea. I have another scammer that will be calling that sent me a message. It says, order success, receipt from Amazon for an Apple iPhone 15. And I need to call them. So we're going to call David Parker. You put David Parker through a 4-hour Scambaiter calling him in your car once. No, I never called them, Mark. I'm more interested in getting banks, and PCH scammers have been I've been crashing on them. I can try them though. I keep getting shot down by them though. That doesn't mean that that one won't. I mean, all right. I'm ready to call David.
Testing. Testing. There we go. Volume was down a little bit. "636" number.
Call rejected.
Oh, David's rejecting my call now. Why? Let me try him from my other number.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Yes.
It's Mary Roberts.
Oh, Mrs. Mary. Hi.
Hi, I tried calling you with my other cell phone, and it said call rejected. Why? When I tried to call with my other cell phone, it said call rejected. No, he hung up. Did he bail on me?
Hello.
David?
Yeah, Mrs. Mary. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I have an update on Raymond.
Yeah. How's he doing? Is he fine?
Not, he's doing okay. He's gonna make it, but he's gonna be in the hospital for a whole month because he fused his
Oh my
spine.
goodness.
Yeah, his spine was broken.
Okay. But he's like at least he's like can he speak? Is he speaking to you?
Yes, but they have him heavily sedated. So I've taken time off from work. They're doing some operation on him right now. So I'm back at home. I've been spending the evenings with him.
All right. It's glad to hear that he's you know at least recovering.
Yes, he's recovering. It's just gonna take about a month.
No problem. You need to take very very special care of Mr. Raymond, Mary.
Oh, of course, this is the love of my life. I've been married to him for 20 years.
I know that. I do not doubt it. I'm just saying that you need to take care of him, and
Yes.
I just pray, and I hope he recovers really very soon, before a month.
Well, like I said, I visit him every day. They have him pretty much doped up on painkillers. And then he goes through therapy. And then this evening at around 7 p.m., I've been visiting him every evening at 7 p.m. And sometimes I stay the whole night with him.
Yeah, I understand, Mary. You are doing your best, and it must be really very, tiring and thing for you. But let's hope for the best, and I wish for Mr. Raymond's speedy recovery.
Right. Of course I do. I miss him dearly. Okay, so
And Mrs. Mary, whose
what are
number
we?
is this, Mrs. Mary?
This is my work phone.
Oh, oh, I see. Whenever I call you on your cell phone or on Mr. Raymond's cell phone, it always tells me that the number is switched off. I don't
Well,
understand that
you can.
part.
I got your text message. If I'm at work
Oh,
or
yeah, yeah.
if I'm at work or at the hospital, I have to turn the phones in to security, so it goes in offline.
No problem. Like, I can always drop you a text and you can revert back.
Right, you can always
It's
text
fine.
me, and you can text me on
Yeah.
this number as well.
Okay. Okay, I'll just save it. And what about any update from the bank, Mrs. Mary?
Updates from the bank? No, I was trying to send a wire transfer. Are you wanting me to go back and try to send that money?
But, but that you only told me that your account is blocked by the IRS.
Oh, well, that's been taken care of.
That has been
We,
taken care of.
right. I was able to clear that with my husband yesterday. We went into a conference with the bank, and they said that they just needed audible confirmation, and then they sent a rep over, and both Raymond and I signed the forms.
All right. And are you at home right now, Mrs. Mary?
Yeah, yes, I'm at home.
You're using your work phone at your home?
Hello? I'm having trouble hearing you, David.
Um, are you using your work phone at your home?
Well, it's actually my cell phone, but I also use it for work.
Oh, I see. So it's the same phone.
It's a different phone.
Okay. Okay, no problem. So are you sure that your bank is not blocked?
No, it's not blocked. It was freed up yesterday at 3 p.m.
Because Mrs. Mary, you also need to understand I am generating so many accounts, but every time we are not getting successful and the account is getting wasted.
Um,
It is getting expired.
I have no idea. I don't understand why. I don't understand.
Because as I told you, Mrs. Mary, each and every account is created for a specific
Oh,
purpose.
okay, well, then this is good timing. If you could create if you can create two more, I can go, and this time I'll be able to wire the money. Because my bank is
Okay,
back in order.
no problem. You give me some time. I'll just put you on hold. Let me check. Okay, Mrs. Mary?
All right. All right.
Okay.
So far we've reported 8 Hawala banks and 1 U.S. money mule bank. So a total of 9 bank accounts. 8 of them, he's not suspicious, Chris. He's airing grievances. That's not suspicion. So we've done 8 Hawala banks with him so far. And it looks like he's going to give me 2 more. He's a pushover, and I honestly think it's one of 2 things. Either he's related to one of the scammer bosses and has a lot of leeway, because I don't see a scammer boss trusting a dumb scammer, run-of-the-mill scammer with that many banks. But he is getting some pressure. He said that they keep getting expired. Someone else also told me they know that they can get these banks off of Telegram or WhatsApp for like $12 a piece, which I kind of believe that, but it's more than just paying $12 for a bank account. The scammers have to contact the account holder and get them to commit to a limit, what the terms would be, how much they're supposed to get paid. So there's still a lot of work on the scammer's part to take that cheap $12 bank and turn it into an actual transaction. I don't know what the exact details are, Catherine. I'm thinking it might be a group. In today's economy, more and more people, even businesses, are stooping to the level of money laundering to get by. Look at California. They have a minimum wage of $20 an hour for fast food workers. That causes businesses to die, and so they're going to try to find other ways to make money. Yeah, it's not done at the scammer level. It's done at the bosses level. Here in when the pandemic hit, I noticed several prominent restaurants in Utah had to close because of the pandemic. So the economy's horrible. I don't care what the government says. Stocks are doing good, but the economy for middle-class people right now is horrible. Gasoline is up where I'm at. It hasn't been this high in over a decade. TV dinners, I don't even buy them anymore. They're too expensive.
Mrs. Mary, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, so I have just requested for the account to be generated. By the
Okay.
time, can you turn on your computer? Can you turn
Oh,
on
yeah.
your computer?
Yes, I can turn it on. Okay, it's turning on.
Okay. I asked you to turn on your computer so that when I get the account details, I put it on your computer and you can note it down on a piece of paper
Oh, okay.
instead of texting you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So when your is up, just do let me know.
Okay, it's almost there.
And I just wanted to make sure, Mrs. Mary, your account has been unfrozen, right? It's not frozen yet.
Well, I logged
Like,
into it. I logged into my bank earlier. It looks fine. Okay, my computer's up.
no, already your computer is up. No, I'm asking you to do wire, to do any transaction from your bank. Frozen, right?
Well, my bank isn't frozen. A bank rep came to the hospital and had my husband and I work with them. They had an IRS representative, and they cleared up all the matters and said everything was fine. I'm no longer audited. They've they've released my bank. I'm gonna go ahead and log in.
Check your email on this computer, Mrs. Mary.
Let me log into my bank first.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's fine. There's nothing wrong.
And you know it was not frozen. You didn't know that it is frozen.
It's not frozen.
I'm asking you about that.
They they sent a rep and an IRS agent to the hospital yesterday and took an oath from my husband and I. We signed forms. The bank is no longer frozen.
Okay, okay, no, got it. I got it. And what exactly you see on your computer right now?
Oh, well, now it's doing updates. I was going to log into my email.
And no, you have to log in. When you get back the screen, just do let me know.
All right. Right. So I'm logged into my email.
Okay.
And now it's doing updates again.
Okay, just leave it as it is.
All right.
And when you get back the screen, just do let me know. And whose email is this? Is this your email?
It's my
Or
email.
you have it with your husband? It's
It's my email.
Mr. Raymond's email.
It's my email.
Okay. And
Raymond
did you
says,
have something to eat this morning?
yes, I had McDonald's breakfast. It was really good.
All right. So by the time the account gets generated, Mrs. Mary, we just have to wait, and I'll let you know when the account is ready. Okay, Mrs. Mary?
All right.
All right, so you just need to stay on the line. That's all you need to do. Just be on the line, and I'm putting you on hold for a couple of minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Okay, Mrs. Mary.
Raymond says hello, by the way. And he says thank you, and he wants to say thank you for helping us.
Appreciated, Mrs. Mary. Highly appreciated. Ask
Okay.
Mr. Raymond not to be worried. Everything is being taken care of, okay?
I don't think he has much to worry about. He's high on morphine right now. And he's a happy camper because of the drugs.
Okay, so Mrs. Mary, I'm just gonna put you on hold and I'll be back in a minute or two. All right?
All right.
Okay. Just stay on line.
Okay.
This guy is a major pushover. Now, I've seen what morphine does to a person. When my mom was on her deathbed, she wasn't really in a deathbed. She had a special chair. And when I went to visit her, she could push a button and it would give her a dose of morphine and her eyes would flutter a little bit. And I was like, I felt bad. I mean, it was like my mom. And but we talked and talked and talked. Every day I would take my lunch to go visit my mother. She was only like roughly 10 minutes away from where I worked. I worked at Intuit. And I would go into the hospital and the nurses would say, up, here comes the angel. And I'm like, what do you mean angel? She says, your mother, Peggy, calls you an angel. And so I said, oh, that's sweet of her. And she goes, yeah, she loves you, Raymond. So I'd sit down with her and she'd be there. I'd bring books from the library. Like I told her how I used to live in Bridgeport, California. We'd look at pictures together. It was cool. I did that for about 3 weeks, day after day. And then she finally passed away. I was really sad. I was floored. And then to make things worse, my father died almost 12 months later to the day. And that sent me downhill. I did not, I was not, I couldn't, it was too much for me. I lost both parents within a 12-month period. My dad's was different. He was in the VA hospital in Reno, Nevada, which is the second largest VA hospital. And so when I would go there, I got a kind of different experience, but it was a really good hospital. I don't know what it's like today because our government hasn't been treating our vets very nicely. But back then, in 2007, it was a different story. Yeah, it was bittersweet when both of them. Steve keeps texting me. Dude, I'm on the way to Provo. What is your problem? Told Steve I would call him once I'm done with my hospital visit in Provo. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, Santos. It happens to everybody. That's just life. People get old and they die. Um, I don't really have anyone to worry about other than Beethoven and myself. Oh, I don't have that enabled, do I? I thought I had oh, I don't have lurk available. I thought I did. Oh, I don't. Okay. Pretty soon I'm going to have more chatbot commands that you can use. Well, the VA hospital in Reno, Nevada is the second largest VA hospital. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's run down. Um, I'm sure a lot of VA hospitals are in bad shape right now. Well, thank you, CJ. Now, I was saying in my tweet this morning, you guys act as my friend and kind of family. Um, I look forward to spending my time with you guys. And I have a cat, and my sister stays in touch with me. Um, oh, thank you, Cindy. Just you wait. Pretty soon, I can't say when it will happen. Oh, did he hang up? Looks like he hung up.
Call David back.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, David. It's Mary. I noticed that you hung up. Could you please call me back? My cell phone number. Okay, he's using text
now. I'll try to call him again in a minute.
testing.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
David, it's Mary. Are you there? I'll try sending you a text message as well, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, he's wanting me to call him back. Okay.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
David, I got your text message. You said call you back. I'm calling you back.
Thank you.
Hello,
Hello, David.
Mrs. Mary, I'm sorry, somehow the line automatically got disconnected.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay, and is your computer turned on right now?
Yes, it's turned on.
All right. Can you just check what do you see on your computer screen, Mrs. Mary?
I'm at the desktop with the icons.
Okay, it says your computer is off.
It's turned on. I'm at the desktop with my icons. I also have my
Okay,
emails open.
all right. Just grab hold a pen and a piece of paper. We have generated an account and I'm going to provide it to you.
Are you going to read it to me, or are you going to try texting it?
No, you'll get it on your computer, so you can just note it down.
All right, let me open up Notepad. You want me to type it out?
No, you'll automatically get it on your screen. You don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have pen and paper.
All right. Just wait. In a couple of minutes, you're going to get the details.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like he's in a bathroom.
And I'm putting you on hold for a minute, okay, Mrs. Mary?
All right.
I wonder if he's getting some pushback from his bosses. Yeah, I don't think he was in a restroom because we could hear other people. He's probably away from the mic, just like Catherine was saying. Yeah, whether he's using text now, so he's using Wi-Fi and his phone. He just hung up.
Testing.
Hello?
Yes, hi, David. It looks like it got dropped again.
Yeah, the line automatically got disconnected.
Okay. This time, just as I'm ready to leave, I'm going to get the FBI is going to break into my house. Hello?
Yes, Mrs. Mary.
Yeah.
Yes, Mrs. Mary.
That's okay, I just didn't hear anything. I wanted to make sure you were there.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just putting on hold for.
Right. I already have a record with this scammer, 8 Hawala banks. My previous record was 7. Actually, it was only it was 5 Hawala banks and 2 U.S. money mules. So I've never gotten this many Hawalas ever. I've already broken a record with this guy. So it's totally cool. I'm eating a miniature quiche, if you didn't know. These are these little egg and spinach and bacon bits. I got them from the store. You just heat them up in the microwave for about a minute or two. It tastes pretty good. He hung up again. Testing. I'll just wait for him to call. They're really good. Nice little pastry tasting. I gotta buy a small piece of furniture so I can bust out. I have an air fryer and a miniature oven that I can use. I don't have enough room for those things. I gotta buy like a little table so I can start cooking food besides microwave stuff all the time. Yeah, I'm having pure leaf iced tea. Okay, I'm gonna call him back.
Hello?
Hi, David.
Hello?
Yes, hello, David.
Yes. Why does the line keeps dropping up, Mrs.
I don't
Mary?
know. It's not me. It says call ended, so it's on your side. Okay, I can see something now. All right. Let me start.
You can just make a note of it.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Well, thank you for making it bigger. I'm gonna set the phone down so I can write it on this sheet of paper, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Another Hawala. The 9th Hawala. And it's a brand new one, too.
David, am I sending 55,000 to this one?
Yeah, 56,000.
Oh, 66,000. Oh, 56. That's 5-6. So 5-6.
Or you can just do one thing. You can 5-5. Make it 5-5. 55,000.
All right, 55,000. All right. Do you want me to read back what I have?
Yeah, can you just read it out?
Okay, I can wait till the second account. All right.
Okay.
So I'm ready for the second one. I have this one written down.
Okay.
All right. This is good, folks. Big time record. It'll be 10 Hawalas from the same doofus. And you can hear him worried about it. He says the accounts keep getting expired. What he's actually saying is the accounts keep getting disabled because Chappie's reporting them to the federal government and getting them shut down. And they get audited and the owners get into trouble. This has ramifications to the scammer too, because if the Hawala Bank was acquired from a group, the owners or the relatives of the owners that got busted is going to go back to that group and saying, "You assholes, you got my brother arrested." Or, "You assholes, why did the FBI show up at my brother's account? You guys are a trap." So the word gets out and it burns bridges. It burns their bridges. Yeah, he's incredibly gullible. But he's also incredibly successful at getting Hawala banks. So I got to hand that to him. I don't know where he's getting them or how. I know very little about how they get them.
How have you been, by the way, David? I'm hoping you're doing okay.
I'm fine, Mrs.
That's
Mary.
good. That's good. That's good.
And Mrs. Mary, did you write down the first detail on a piece of paper?
Yes, and that's why I was trying to read it to you, but you told me to hold off until I get the second one.
Yeah. Just check, did you get the second one?
Yes, I did. Let me write it down.
Yeah, just write it down.
Okay, I need to set the phone down.
All right. Let me look at something real quick. This looks like a used Hawala. Um, It looks like it is. Let me look at the account number. 1011. No, it's a different bank. Yeah, it's not the same. This is a new one, folks. Number 10. Sending it over to Chappie. I tell you. We had people on YouTube and Twitch clapping at the same time. That's why you heard echoing clapping. So this is probably the limit I'll get from David. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it look like the FBI busted me. Might as well end it with a firework of sorts.
Okay, David, are you there?
Yes, Mrs. Mary.
Okay, I have them both written down. I'm going to read them to you, okay?
Yeah, just read it out to me.
All right, let me get to the first one. Okay, the first one is, let's see. Oh, there's someone at the door. There's someone knocking at my door. I need to go answer the door. All right. Hold on! Don't knock so loud. Don't knock so loud.
FBI, open up!
FBI, folks. Resetting the virtual machine. That is 10 Hawalas. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, getting ready to call a different scammer now. That guy's probably grabbing his head. Yeah, hopefully he will get fired. He deserves it. All right, let me straighten out the... There we go. All right, so this next one is a text message I got. It says, order success, receipt from Amazon for Apple 15 Pro. I'm going to play me. So I can not have to act as hard. Testing. And I'm going to play James Warren. I got to look and see what phone they called. that one. Let me look for it. It's an Apple iPhone. There it is there. So we call 2312 and giving them a call. Okay, cool, Grammy G. Thanks for the kind comments too.
Thank you for calling to the help and support. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm calling because I got a message on my phone this morning while I was at work. I'm back home. I'm back home, but it literally says
Right.
order success receipt from AMZ, $746 for Apple iPhone 15 Pro.
Okay, sir, are you sitting in front of your laptop or your computer at this moment?
Yeah, I'm in front of my computer.
Okay, great. First of all, sir, what I want you to do is, okay, the one where you were at work, I was the one whom you were speaking with. Okay, my name's Peter.
Hi, Peter.
Now, sir, I will be simply helping you out, all right, in order to cancel this purchase and simply find out who actually made this charge, okay? Because we have found, sir, there are some unknown people.
Something must be off because an iPhone 15 minimum $1,400. I don't understand
Absolutely, sir.
what kind of deal this is. I would never buy an iPhone.
Absolutely, sir. Let me tell you.
Okay.
What actually happened is, sir, okay, there are some unknown people, all right? We have found some unknown people who was trying to make this purchase, who has made this purchase without your permission and without your authorization. All right,
Okay,
sir?
I get that, but are they getting iPhones for that low? I mean, that's really low.
Actually, sir, as we can see here, that order has been placed. That's the reason why we have sent you that SMS so that we can make you aware of that purchase.
Right, I understand. Okay. Well, either way, I didn't order it, so I don't have the money.
No problem, sir. Just tell me, are you, what exactly do you see on your computer screen at this moment?
Well, I'm currently looking at my wife's email, and that's about it.
Okay. Now, first of all, sir, do one thing. Open up a new fresh page on your browser, whether you use Google Chrome or Microsoft Edge on your computer.
Yeah, I use Google Chrome.
Open a new page.
All right.
Now, on the new fresh page, sir, I simply want you to have a very good look. All right. At the top left corner, do you see there is a long search bar where you can type in or search something?
Yeah, the address bar.
Right. Now, over there, I simply want you to type in over there as C as in Charlie, C.
C as in Charlie.
H for Henry, E for Echo.
E for Echo.
They're O for Oscar.
All right.
F like father, O for Oscar. Did you get that?
Yep.
Now please repeat it back to me. Press enter from your keyboard. Press enter.
Right. And now it says, welcome, secure support, and join with a code.
Absolutely. Now, sir, I just want you to stay online for a minute, okay? I'm about to provide you a secure code which you'll need to enter there, all right?
Right.
So just give me a moment and let me get you a secure code first, all right?
Okay. Hello?
I'm here, sir. I'm on the line. Please stay
Okay.
online. It might take some time, sir.
Oh, okay. It usually doesn't take them that long to get a code. James Parker texted to me saying, "What happened, Mrs. Mary?" So then tomorrow I'll call him, or maybe I'll call him on Friday and say, "I got busted. They mistook me for someone else. The FBI put me in a room with a bag over my head and interviewed me." Everything okay?
Sorry?
Everything okay? It's asking me to type a code.
I know, sir. I know. I just want you to stay online, okay? Please give me a minute.
Okay. That's awful weird. You can't take this long to get a code.
All right, you ready, sir?
Yep, I'm ready.
On the arrow, sir. What do you see on your screen? Do you see on the right hand side top something's being downloaded there as a
Screen Connect
support client, Screen Connect client
Yeah, that's what it is.
.exe?
Yep, that's what it says.
Can you see that?
Yep. Just open it.
Right. Yes, absolutely. Open it.
Okay, it's running. It's downloading.
Okay. Once the download is completed, sir, within few seconds, you might get to see an option where it will be showing you, do you want to allow this app? Simply click on yes or allow so that the server could the server could help you out.
Yep, I clicked on yes.
Okay. Now, right after clicking on yes, okay, what exactly do you see on your screen? Just let me know.
Well, I'm back at the Google search.
We're back at the Google search. Okay. So now, sir, first of all, now I want you to have a good look on the bottom, down bottom of your computer screen. Do you see the start logo, the Windows start logo?
Yes.
And just beside it, do you see there is a search panel where you can type in or search something?
Yes.
Now on that long search panel, sir, I want you to simply type in there, C for Charlie,
C for Charlie,
M for Michael,
M for Michael,
D for David.
D for David.
Now press enter.
Okay.
Now after pressing enter, you're going to get a page, you're going to get a black box, sir. All right. And inside that black box, you'll find there is a cursor flashing.
Totally
now, where the
unusual
cursor
the way
is
he's
flashing,
doing this.
over there, simply start typing in N as in Nancy, N.
N as in Nancy.
E for Echo.
E for Echo.
T for Thomas.
T for Thomas.
S for Sam. T for Thomas.
Okay.
A for Alpha. T for Thomas.
Oh, okay, netstat.
Now, sir, you have typed in there netstat. Okay.
Yes.
Now, let me tell you, sir, netstat stands for the network statement. At this moment, I will be simply showing you all the people, all the cyber hackers who's trying to
Yes, this is to
compromise
back up the hackers.
your IP address and all that, sir. Will be showing you their IP addresses. Okay, now press enter.
All right.
Now, right after pressing enter, do you see, sir? It is showing you some. It is showing you active connections, and just below active connections, it is showing you. There are 4 columns which says proto, local address, foreign address, and state.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, that's what I see.
First of all, sir, I'm coming towards the local address. Okay. Well, sir, the local address which you can see, that is your IP address. Okay. Whatever kind of activity you do over the internet, whether you do it from your mobile phone, whether you do it from this computer, whatever kind of website you visit, sir, you do it with the help of these IP addresses, sir. Okay.
Stephanie, thank you for the 400 bits, Stephanie.
Now, sir, just look below the foreign address. Below foreign address, you will find there are some IP addresses which is mixed with some letters and numbers both. All right?
Right.
Now, let me tell you, sir, these are the IP addresses from which those people, those hackers, are coming online on your IP address, and trying to compromise all your personal details and your financial information, sir.
Oh, wow.
All right. That is the only reason, sir. All right. By the time when they tried to make that purchase, okay, that point of time, sir, we have received an error request directly from your Amazon account that there is some suspicious activities going on. All right.
Okay.
And someone else from an unknown location is trying to access your Amazon account or trying to make a purchase on your Amazon account, sir. Okay.
Okay.
That's why we have sent you that SMS. Now, sir, just look below state. Below state, you will find there are some options as established, time wait, and close wait, something like that. Correct?
Right.
Below state, can you see any options as established, time wait, close wait?
Steve, I got your $30 PayPal. Thank you so much,
Just
Steve.
look beside the foreign address.
Yeah.
Do you see state?
Yes, I see it.
And how many established can you see there, sir?
Quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Quite a
6,
few.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 is there's 14 established.
14 established, right?
Right.
Now, sir, let me tell you, established means, there are 14 different IP address which is still established, which is still active over your IP address, all right, of those unknown people.
Wow.
You will also find some time wait and close wait, sir. Okay.
Yeah, I do see time
Now, let
wait
me
and
tell
close
you, sir,
wait.
what those time wait and close wait are. Time wait means they are disconnected at this moment from your IP address because of the security. Like, as we have connected you with the secure server, so that is the reason they got disconnected. And close wait means that they got disconnected permanently. They won't be able to access your IP address anymore. But still, there are 14 different IP address which is still active and trying to compromise details on your personal information, sir. Okay.
And that is how they were able
Now,
to
sir,
order. That is how they were able to order an iPhone, is what you're saying.
absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely, sir. Because so whatever activity you do over the internet, all right, those activities are being monitored by those unknown people. All right.
Wow.
Because they got onto your IP address and
I thought all I had to do was call you and cancel this order. There's more to it.
absolutely, sir. Like, that is the only reason, sir, I told you before, like, once you reach home, just give me a call back. I'll explain each and everything so that you can understand carefully.
Okay.
All right, sir.
He's breaking up.
Now, sir, what we need to do is right now we need to simply block these IP address, all right, and find out how much they have tried to corrupt your details or your financial details, sir. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So could you please tell me, sir, how often, like, what are the normal activities do you basically do over the internet, sir?
Well, largely I pay our bills and I do my banking with this. But from time to time, I like to play a game sometimes. Sometimes or watch YouTube.
Okay.
I like to just watch stupid
Got it.
kitty cat videos on YouTube.
Got it. Got it. Now, sir, first of all, apart from doing online banking, have you ever done PayPal or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a PayPal account, but we only use it for savings. So I don't do much with. I have PayPal,
You
but
don't use much PayPal, right?
We use it for emergencies only.
Got it. Got it. And apart from PayPal, sir, could you please tell me, like, have you ever deal in Bitcoin? Have you ever purchased Bitcoin over the internet or anything like that, sir?
No, and it's only because my wife, she's a nurse for the University Hospital in Salt Lake City. And as part of her role as a state nurse, she had to sign a non-disclosure agreement which commits both her and I, we are not allowed to buy cryptocurrency. It's been that way now for 10 years.
So you guys are not allowed to buy cryptocurrency as well.
Right. If we get caught
now, sir,
doing
first of all, what I want
if we get caught doing it, she will lose her job and have to serve up to 6 months in jail.
Right, I understand. Now, sir, first of all, what I want you to do is, okay, I simply want you to go ahead, all right, and first of all, check your financials, like your banking at this moment, and do it from your computer, sir. Just simply check if there is any transaction which has been made without your knowledge or without your concern, sir.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, especially if they're able to order iPhone.
Just check if there is any payment which has gone through or there isn't.
I don't really see any changes. I was in the bank a couple of hours ago. The balances are the same.
Sorry, what did you say?
I don't see any changes to my bank. Um, I was logged in earlier and nothing's changed. Everything looks the
Nothing's
same.
changed, right?
Nothing has changed.
Okay, no problem, sir. If you see a blue screen telling you working on update, please let me know, sir.
Yeah, it says your system is updating. Do not turn off.
Right. Now, sir, listen to me very carefully. Just need to wait for a few seconds. Once you have got your screen back, please let me know. Okay, sir?
All right.
Have you got your screen back, sir?
No, it's still doing updates.
All right. No problem. Once you got it back, just let me know. Okay, sir?
All right. Yep, I got it back.
Now, sir, as soon as you got it back, sir, you don't need to do, and if you don't see any changes over there, you simply sign out of your account, please. All right?
All right. Okay.
Now, sir, what I want you to do is, all right, I simply want you to pull up that black box once again, all right? Pull up that black box once again.
Okay.
Now, sir, where you see that on that
He's gonna
black
run
box,
this
do you
like a
see
tech
at the
support
bottom,
scam.
there is a cursor which is flashing once again, sir.
Yes.
You might have to scroll it down or something, so just look for it.
Yeah, I can see the cursor blinking. It's at the bottom of the listing.
Now, correct. Now, sir, over there, I want you to type in the same thing. First of all, type in there netstat.
Netstat.
Uh-huh.
I did.
Now, sir, then leave a space.
Okay, space.
Uh-huh. Then put a dash.
Dash.
Then A. A as in alpha.
A is an alpha.
Now, sir, right after doing that, I simply want you to press enter from your keyboard.
All right.
As soon you'll press enter, sir, it will show you another list of IP addresses there with same options which says Proto, local address, foreign address, and state. Can you see that?
Yes, I do.
But this time, sir, the difference is, all right, you will find, okay, just look below state, sir, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Look below state. What do you see below state? Could you please tell me?
Well, many of them say listening.
Many of them says listening, right?
Right.
Now, let me tell you, sir, the reason why it is showing you listening, all right? Because, sir, it could happen, all right, those people, those hackers who's active, all right, they might be constantly listening to each and everything, whatever, like whomever you're speaking with over the phone, all right, whether you're having a financial talk, whether you're having a personal talk, sir, whatever kind of thing you're doing, sir, all right, those things might be happening, sir, like they might be listening to all your phone lines, sir.
He's turning it into
Because I do
tech
believe,
support
sir,
scam.
like your landline is also connected with your broadband, and you also use your internet broadband over your phone, correct?
Well, yeah, I don't do it very often, but I can if I wanted.
Right. Now let me tell you, sir, okay, within few seconds you might see a scan might get started, all right? Like it will be running rapidly, okay? Once you can see that, sir, please let me know.
Okay. Yep, must be something going on.
And what exactly do you see right now, sir?
Well, it says final report.
Right.
Legal website.
Once that scan will stop, sir, okay, it will show you a report, all right, a report of the activity which has been through which there like which those people were trying to do. Okay. Could you please repeat me out from the final report, whatever you can see there, please?
Well, it says a legal website, www.usafirearms.com, browsing at 4:40 a.m. Child pornography downloaded. It says child pornography downloaded. The hell is that?
All right.
The hell?
And what else? What
Illegal
else are there, sir?
Illegal purchases have been made using debit and credit cards. Phone lines are compromised. Email and banking compromised. Call bank from secure line for asking high security for next 48 hours. Holy crap.
Okay. All right. Now, listen to me very carefully, sir. Okay?
Child pornography?
First of all,
that's got me worried.
Absolutely. Like, sir, let me tell you, all right, whatever, as I said, sir, okay, that we have found some illegal activities were going on and everything, all right, as you remembered, sir. Well, sir, those people who's active onto your internet, they are also trying to do a lot of illegal stuff over the internet, sir, by using your IP address. Okay. And first of all, sir, what we need to do is right now, all right, we will have to secure all your financial thing and everything and your internet as well, sir. Okay.
Okay.
So could you please just stay online for a minute and let me just have a word with my fraud department first, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yes, please. Stay online for a minute.
All right. I plan to create new animations for my Twitch viewers that can use channel points to show. So you're going to expect to see a Cosmo animation. You'll see a Cousin Ray animation. I'll have the cat animation. Just different animations, you'll see. Some will be real big. I'm thinking of adding sound effects. I'm not sure how loud to make them, though. I don't want to make them so bad that they interrupt the Scambait flow, you know? Yeah, I'm Cousin Ray, and I play Cousin Ray in Meet the Hackers. I'll play something for you that's cute, though. You guys will like it. In fact, YouTube will like it, too.
All right, sir. Can you hear me now?
It's called Screen Dance. They come out and they dance for you.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. First of all, sir, let me tell you one thing that I've spoken with my fraudulent department at this moment, okay? First of all, now, sir, just remember one thing, all right? Until and unless we secure each and everything, do not try to, do any financial activity from any other devices apart from your computer, okay?
Okay.
Because at this moment, sir, your computer is connected with a secure line right now, all right? With a secure connection. So nobody else is able to do anything, nobody else is able to compromise anything if you're not until and unless you're not doing anything on any other devices. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Second of all, sir, all right, in order to fix this issue, sir, first, what I will be doing is right now, I simply might transfer this call to my fraudulent department. Okay?
All right.
And well, sir, with the help of my fraudulent department, what we will be doing is, all right, we will be simply, first of all, canceling that purchase with those hackers tried to make, all right? Now, after that, sir, he will also will be helping you out in order to secure all your financial and your internet connection as well. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Do you understand, sir?
Yeah, this went from an iPhone was ordered without my permission to now I'm downloading child porn. So this is...
Well, sir, that is not you, sir. That is not you. Try to understand, sir. Okay?
All right.
Those illegal activities, sir, which has been done, all right? It is not you who has done these illegal activities, sir.
Well, I know that.
Yes, sir. But the thing is that, sir, as you know, sir, these illegal activities are very much scary, all right, which they are trying to do. As you can see, sir, like they're trying to visit illegal website on dark web and trying to buy some, like they are visiting firearms.com and all that child pornography thing as well, all right?
Right.
And as you can see, sir, that your phone line, they are also trying to compromise your phone line and your email as well. Email, banking, everything.
Yeah.
So first of all, sir, listen to me very carefully. Okay? When I'll connect you to my fraudulent department, okay? You need to simply ask them, all right? You need to simply tell them that I'm here for asking for the high security for next 48 hours, okay?
High security.
Once you'll ask for the high security, do you see, sir? All right. At the bottom, it will be showing you that like you need to ask for high security for next 48 hours. All right.
All right.
On your bank. So, sir, listen to me very carefully. Once I'll connect you with my fraudulent department, tell them that I need high security for next 48 hours. After that, they will be helping you out and dealing with all of these things. All right. They'll be guiding you what you'll need to do and all that, sir. Okay.
All right.
So now, sir, first of all, before we go any further, all right, as I'll be transferring this call, just give me a moment.
Okay. Yeah, this went from a refund scam to a tech support, you downloaded child porn scam. Now they're going to tell me there are illegal charges on my bank.
All right. Can you hear me now, sir?
And it's because he saw I had high balances. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. First of all, sir, can you please confirm me your full name? Confirm me your full name.
Yeah, my first name is James. Middle name is Ronaldo. Last name is Warren. James Ronaldo
James
Warren.
Ronaldo Lawrence.
No,
right?
Warren. No, Warren. Warren.
Oh, Warren. Okay. I do believe, sir, the line on which I'm speaking to you right now, that's your mobile phone, right?
Yeah, it's my cell phone.
Okay, sir. Got it. Now, sir, just give me a moment, all right? If you see a blue screen once again, sir, all right, showing you working on update, please let me know, all right?
Okay. Yep, it says your system is updating. Do not turn off.
All right. Now, as the system is updating at this moment, sir, all right, you just need to wait for a few seconds. Once you have got your screen back, please let me know. Okay? This time, once again, sir, it might take a couple of minutes. Okay? So once you got your screen back, please let me know.
Okay. Yeah, he says all right a lot. Look at Mary bouncing up and down. And she's clapping her hands. Another bowing. Another waving. Hey, Jim. Liam rated me with a party 8. Hey, Ghost Strike, how you doing? Hello?
I'm here, sir.
Oh, okay. I thought you hung up. I just didn't hear anything.
No problem. Like, did you got your screen back?
No, it still says it's updating.
Alright, it still says that it's updating, right?
Yep.
No problem, sir. As soon as you get it back, just let me know, okay?
Okay, now I can see my screen.
Now you got your screen back?
Yeah, it says call bank from secure line and ask for high security.
Okay. Now, sir, I just want you to wait for a few seconds, okay? Don't do anything. What I'll be doing is right now I'll be simply having a word with my fraudulent department, okay?
Okay.
So just give me a moment, all right?
All right.
Don't click anywhere.
I won't. Okay. Fred, thank you for gifting a sub to Better Late Than Ever. Liam, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Liam. Wait a minute. I'm getting another call all of a sudden. Okay, cool. We shouted Jim already. Stephanie, 400 bits. Thank you. Fred gifted a sub to Big Lex Money and to Fire Phoenix. Thanks for the support, everybody. I'm getting another call. Should I be taking it?
You're getting another call?
Yeah, from a 501 area code.
Just give me a moment. Is it ending with 0132?
No.
All right, then don't pick up that call, sir. Please just leave it as it is, all right?
Okay. All right.
What will be happening is right now, sir, all right? I'm giving you my fraudulent department's number, okay? First of all, I want you to make a note of that number, okay?
All right. All right, I'm ready. What's the number?
It's all right. Now, sir, listen to me very carefully. Within few seconds, you're going to get a call from this number. All right?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes. So once you get a call from this number, sir, just simply pick it up and talk to him. All right. What I will be doing is right now, sir. All right. I will be simply hanging up this call from my end. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Or you can hang up the call from your end. As soon as you'll hang up the call, sir, within a moment, you will be getting a call from this number. Once you get a call from this number, please simply pick it up and have a word with him. All right, sir?
All right.
And just remember one thing, sir, what I just told you. Once you're talking to him, just simply tell him first that I need high security for next 48 hours. Okay?
Hello, this is James. Hello?
Hello, very good day to you, sir. This is Mike Ross from Anti-Fraudulent Department.
Hi,
How
Mike.
are you doing today?
Not too good. I got a text
Yeah,
message saying that an iPhone was ordered, and then
yeah. I
and then
assume that when your
wait.
case got transferred to
Oh,
me,
you did.
I can understand that customer is in a big trouble because as I'm from an anti-fraudulent department, any case get transferred to me, which means that customer is facing fraudulent activity, identity theft, hacking attempts, and many more. So
Well,
no worries.
I need my bank put
Uh-huh.
on high security. Um, it's telling me that I had orders on a firearm site, and that was
Exactly.
child pornography was downloaded.
Yeah, and the child pornography, as you know, that is a felony in our country. You know that.
Yeah, it's a federal offense.
Exactly. That is the reason we are into big trouble right now. So, but don't worry, as we have linked with the Better Business Bureau and Federal Department as well. And as I know that you didn't do it personally from computer, it was those people, or we can call that hackers, who were into your account or into your IP location, who were doing this all illegal, fraudulent activity from your computer. I do understand that, and I will complete the paperwork and I will submit to the authority that in future no one will raise any finger or raise any charges on you. Okay, but
Right.
before that, as this
Well,
is a matter of
this is
uh-huh.
my concern. It says illegal purchases have been made using debit and credit cards. When I logged into my bank, I did not see those purchases. So I'm a
Okay,
little
so let me explain
confused.
you. Yeah, let me explain you the things. When any hackers get connected to any customer's computer, they use their debit card and credit card on a platform as a dark web which charge as a hidden charges, which is going to reflect after a very long time, or which is going to just block your account or freeze your account. Right now you will not able to see it. Right now you will not able to check it on your statement, but at the end when it will be popped up, your bank is directly going to charge you under this felony crime or under this illegal purchase activity. So they
Oh,
hide these charges from a bank for a particular hour or particular days till they charges more and more until your account will be vanished. Then it will be showing on automatically, and then everything will be just bombed.
oh, jeez.
But don't worry,
Okay.
as you could got transferred to me, and we are on this department from a very long time. This has been created by Better Business Bureau to rescue our people from those hackers and those scammers. We would say that. So you don't worry. We will look into this matter, and I will try to solve this case as soon as possible.
Okay. Can I?
So,
Is there any way I
uh-huh.
can find out what the charges were? You said they were hidden.
Yeah, I will look in that. I also need my backend team to work on it. My backend team is working. As you know, hackers are kind of very smart and very like hidden people. We have to just
Yeah.
try to trace them down, try to just do all activities.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Do what you can. I mean,
Yes, for sure. I will try to help you as much as I'm possible to, and as much as I'm allowed to. But right now, the main matter of concern is your financial statement and your financial account.
Okay.
All right, now just give me a moment. Let me have a look on the case file of yours. Just hold on a minute, okay?
Okay. This is a really weird, loosely run scam. It started off as a Amazon order, and then I think he converted it over to a bank fraud scam the minute he saw the 400 plus $1,000 in my bank. If I only had like like 80,000 and 4,000 in my bank, then he probably would have stuck through a refund scam. It's kind of interesting. That must be a new Omni script where they start off. Of course, they texted me too. I didn't get a fake invoice. I got a text message. That's the other thing that was slightly weird about it.
All right. I can call you James, or Warren is okay.
You can call me James.
All right, James. So, and you know my name, Mike?
Yeah, Mike Ross is what you said.
Yes. Yes. So now, as you know, as my junior department showed each and everything on your computer, what things we are dealing with. We have a legal website which have been used as firearms, and if any firearms has been purchased under your identity, and let's hope not it's got used in some type of illegal attempt, robbing, or anything like that, and when they got catch up, and when they will use the serial number to run it under a name under whose this firearm was purchased, and it's pretty sure it's going to come up your name because it was a purchase under at your, and things will get into trouble. And when your bank or when any of your financial department will get to know knowledge of this information on these circumstances, then they are not going to trust you what I'm giving you the exact thing. I'm not just going to hide it to all. They're not going to trust you what, because they will believe on the papers, and on papers it will show your name, your identity, and your everything. But I know, as you got to our department, as you got to our, and we are expert in dealing with this type of circumstances. Just wait for a moment.
Right. Yeah, we got CP guns
And we have to act fast as possible, so we can do so. As your device is connected with our server, and you have understand each and everything what my junior colleague have told you, and the scams, and did they explain you exactly what things we are dealing with, how much trouble we are into?
Yeah, it says here, legal visit website, usafirearms.com. Child pornography
Exactly.
downloaded. Illegal purchases have been made. Phone lines are compromised. And you said you can find out what the purchases were. What are the purchases?
Yeah, not, sir, you need to just understand these things first. It's not going to take 5 to 10 minutes to just solve this case. There are some hackers, not one, more than 5 to 8 into your identity. So tracing them down is a hard thing. It's not a normal piece of cake or butter. It's
Should
going
I
to my
call
backend team is all.
Should I call my bank and have them suspend the account? Is what I'm asking you.
Okay. No, listen to me. Let me explain you the things. If you will call up to your bank and you will ask them to suspend your account, when they will get into suspend your account, and they will find those hidden charges which seems to be not yours, which you think you have not charged, but it's charged under your identity and under your information, then directly they're not going to do anything. Just they are going to freeze out your account, and they're going to submit this all things to the federal, so the case will be started. As that things will get into, I'm pretty sure that you will be for 3 to 6 months, you will be out of your account, you will be out of your money. So that is the reason we are here to help you out with. So just give me a moment and let me rectify these things. So you need to understand this thing first. If any department, your financial department, get to know that you are under this all activities, your information is under this all
Child
activities,
porn.
they're not.
Child porn was downloaded, dude. I can be arrested for this.
That is the reason what I'm telling you. If they will get to know this all things, then you will be get charged. So that is the reason we are to help you. We are to follow up the procedure. We can just make it erase it from your computer. It's not going to be done within some moments. So give it some time so we can solve it for you. We are not just making it more we are just making it more clear so we can remove those transaction, remove those child pornography downloaded which was under your computer, so we can remove it so you will not get into any legal trouble. You need to
Okay.
understand
All
that.
right. Right. Okay. So
Got
what do
it?
you want me
So
to
you
do?
just
You
have to
want me?
relax.
Well,
You
I
just
was
need to
gonna go.
relax first.
I was gonna go to
uh-huh
lunch with my wife. She's expecting me at a restaurant.
Oh my god. At what time you are about to go?
I'd like to leave now. She's probably waiting.
And how much time it will take you to get back home?
Well, I had other things I was gonna do today. I took the day off. I started by just wanted to cancel the Amazon order. Now it's turned into this fiasco. I was gonna go to Home Depot and get materials to build a doghouse. And then I was going to go to Ace Hardware and get some caulking and some other plumbing items.
But sir, you can delay this procedure. This is the most important thing right now we have to deal with. You can delay going to the Home Depot. You can just delay your plumbing work. You can't delay this all things.
But what can I do to change it? That's what I'm saying. You have a handle on it.
Sir, I will explain it to you. Just give me some time. Just give me some moment.
Okay. I might
You don't have
bail
to
on
shout.
this
You
guy.
just have to relax.
I might bail on these guys. They're not going anywhere.
Okay, so now, how far is your bank from you?
It's about 15 minutes.
It's about 15 minutes. Okay, now just give me a moment.
All right. Yeah, if he sends me to my bank, then that's different. There's a chance of getting a bank account out of him. Now he's looking up Bitcoin.
And
okay.
have you ever trade?
I didn't get to tell you. I told the other guy. My wife signed an NDA with the state of Utah. We are in a serious restriction. We're not allowed to buy cryptocurrency. She can lose her job and she will go to prison. It's an NDA that she signed with the state of Utah.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever. You're looking
I'm
up.
not telling you to buy.
You're looking up ATMs. It says Bitcoin ATM near me.
I will not tell you to buy Bitcoin. I will not tell you to do anything. I'm just looking into that how is things we are going to get into it. Okay, let me close it. Okay.
All right. I wouldn't buy Bitcoin if someone paid me to buy Bitcoin, I wouldn't buy it. That shit is so unstable. Only idiots and criminals buy Bitcoin.
Yeah, I do understand you.
In this economy, it's too risky. Besides,
yeah,
it's
I do
illegal.
understand that.
It's illegal for me to buy Bitcoin.
Okay. So what we can do right now?
Why did you ask
have
me
your
where?
branch.
My branch takes about 15 minutes to get there.
And you have to visit your wife to dinner, right?
Not if
lunch.
if I can go to my bank and get this taken care of. I can tell my wife to just save dessert for me.
Okay, so you can do one thing. We have to follow some procedure. Okay, you understand what procedure we are going into. So as we have to keep these things apart from till the time your history is not clear regarding those firearms, regarding those child pornography, your history till that time is not clear. We have to secure you from your financial department. We have to secure you from a federal department. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to visit your branch, okay?
All right.
Once you will visit your branch, you will make a cash withdrawal.
For what?
Because when in future, when we will start scrolling, when we will start scrolling your computer, then there must be chances that those hacker will take more action, and if they take any
अपना होल
action,
रखा है
your
तारी
bank.
बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा
Really?
ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा
I
मोर
don't
बनाऊं मैं बहन की
understand
लोड़ा ना हो तो चल
what
बहन
that
चोद बग
is.
जा कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा
Can
रंडी
you
का
please
बच्चा
speak English? Please speak English.
Yeah, who is this? Who is?
I don't know what you were saying. What does that mean?
I got someone in between talking to me in a different language.
That's what I heard. It sounded like Spanish. Yeah, I'm bailing because they want gift cards, Catherine. And I'm almost at my 6 hours anyway. Hello?
Just wait for a moment.
All right. Yeah, gift cards. That's what it was going to be, gift cards. Is there any way that you can tell me what the charges are that were made?
Not right now, sir. Until unless the verification is not completed, we can't tell you. Right now, I'm just helping you to secure your
How
funds, which is available in your account.
how does withdrawing cash fix this? I don't understand the connection.
Okay, let me explain to you. When I will try to secure and erase your history of your firearms, the child pornography, those hackers which are connected with your computer will get to know that you are dealing with anti-fraudulent department to secure your computer, to secure your file. Then they will take more egregious action. They will be more in danger action. Then your bank will get alerted. When your bank will get alerted, before that, before these things happen, we have to just secure as much as funds you can secure by yourself.
Okay. So how does withdrawing the money do this? I don't understand.
How is it in the middle? How is it in the middle? Talking
I don't.
some other thing.
It was a language that I don't understand.
तेरी माँ की चूत तेरी माँ की चूत
I don't know what that is. What does that mean? What is a dirty mati chute? Hello? Hello? Are you there? He hung up finally. Okay, folks. Yeah, they were gonna go for some low ball thing. It wasn't gonna be that big of a deal. That was a weird, just grasping at straws type scam. I mean, that's really how stupid it was. All right, folks, this was a good day. We broke a record. We have 10 hawalas from a single scammer, um, and then we got another hawala, so that's 3 hawalas today. The other thing that's gonna happen, the scammer that I had to go to work on. Tomorrow we will call him and then see if they can give me a second hawala. So that's major scores today. This is really good. I am going to make more animations. I'll work on them this evening before I turn in, so you'll see more channel point opportunities. I'll have a Cosmo animation and a Cousin Ray animation. And you never know, I might do something full screen. We'll see. I'm going to be using it as practice for my Meet the Huckers animations. So I'm going to go ahead and raid somebody. Looks like I'm going to raid Kanara. Kanara is, what's she doing right now? She's making a Chinese dinner. I love Kanara. She's always happy and always got a great audience. Anyways, there's a slight possibility I might play a game today, but probably not. I might work on other things. Yeah, I might, Dr. Death. I'm trying to think of which game to play. I might play more Atomic Heart. I don't know. But you'll see. I'm going to try to get a good lunch. I haven't had a decent lunch in a while, and I can afford to spend a little bit on one. I want to thank you all for your support, and you can expect me back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. I'm going to Kanara right now on Twitch. See you guys later. And
your rice and all your fillings goes on the textured side. What you can do is
I want to thank you for coming to the show. Yep, Ghost Strike, I might do a game. I got to figure out which one. There's been a couple of them. Into Darkness is one. There's other ones. We'll see what happens. I'm really into horror games. I love horror games. Well, take care, and you guys have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon.